Happy New Year. Hi, everybody. Welcome to 2023. We did it. 2022 is in the past. You made any resolutions? Are you excited about what the future holds? I'm not much of a resolution person myself. We successfully... End sentence. How's it going, everybody? Oh, I had a very cozy night last night. We had a small soiree, if you will. I think there was 5 of us. We had way too much charcuterie, way too much dessert. Everybody decided to bring dessert, and nobody really planned for it. So for 5 people, we had like 6 different desserts. Oh, but it was nice. I don't think I've actually spent New Year's with people in a very long time. I don't actually know what I did last year. So in 2020, 2021, that was like peak lockdown. I remember I was in like a Discord call with maybe, I don't know, maybe half a dozen to a dozen people. We like kind of, there was like this sense of shared camaraderie as we were together but alone. And I literally cannot remember at all what I did last year. Joe, any idea? Joe's like, no idea. Thank you for reminding me about leftover dessert. Oh, you're welcome, Kerbalized. Yeah, my lunch today is probably going to be like leftover charcuterie and leftover dessert, you know? Fifth Wall, thank you so much for 30 months. And Corflux, thank you for 100 babitties. Hey, this is something I did last year. I'm going to enable a special secret custom reward for the day. And it's called Holiday Gift. And the point of this channel point redemption is if you've got a bunch of extra channel points burning a hole in your pocket, you can use them to do something nice for someone else. And I won't tell you what that is until the lunch break. So we'll see how that goes. So yeah, welcome everybody. Welcome, 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 and Happy New Year. And talking about video games, welcome to Dwarf Fortress. Welcome back to Dwarf Fortress, which I played for the very first time yesterday. And it's actually kind of cool. This game is kind of great. I mean, I think I knew I was going to like it. I was mostly just worried about it being so complex that I was worried that it was so dense I wouldn't know what to do. But turns out that, you know, when you are sort of the originator of so many different games, there's a lot of systems I'm already familiar with. And secondly, turns out y'all are quite helpful. Remember, losing is fun? What if I just simply don't lose? And I just do a very good job my first time. Hi, K-Boa, thank you so much for 26 months. Insert thoughtful and witty message. Touched me right here, right in the heart, those words. Music kind of reminds me of Diablo for a second. Merry Noob Mess. I mean, that is me. Morning, doodly-doo. All right, so let's tell the story of our Dwarf Fortress. But first, will the holiday gift redemption be opened at some point in... Oh, did I not open it yet? I'm sorry. All right, it's going to go black for a second here because that's how it be. I thought I opened it. I guess I only opened it, but I didn't unpause it. There we go. It is now unpaused. Thank you for that. Apparently, I can unlock it, but I have to also manually unpause it. There we go. Oh, geez. Alrighty. And here they come. So again, reminder, this is a holiday gift. If you have a bunch of channel points burning a hole in your pocket, you want to do something nice to someone else, drop it in there. All right. This tale as old as time. So this is our fortress. We have a population of 9 dwarves, Brownbeard, Arclight, Snurge, Beej, Heather, TQ, Fish Gang, Max and Serge Humble Jaeger. Serge Humble Jaeger is the fearless leader of our expedition here. And we have a little chop chop area here. We have a carpenter shop where we make things like doors. We've got Fish Gang over here, loves to fish and loves to fishmonger. So we've got the fishmonger place right there. Then we go down a level. Down a level. So, welcome to our first place. We have our dorms for all of our dwarves. Right, I think I don't have enough beds for everybody. This is 7 beds, and I have more than 7 dwarves now, so I should fix that. We have a kitchen. We have like a little food area for all of our foods, and we're just getting into the process of making booze for the first time, because I've learned that to dwarves, alcohol is as important as food, which I hadn't considered. Down a level. Down a level, we have our fancy area here. We've got our jewel crafting station. We have Serge's offices. So we've got, this is Serge's office and Serge's private bedroom. And we've started working on a vault, which is very cool. This is where all shiny stuff goes. And after we're done mining out all of the valuable resources right here, we're going to reseal this so it looks pretty. Yeah. What's up, friends? Welcome, welcome, welcome. The wealth hole, exactly. And then we go down another layer, and then we've just got the mines, you know, where we just started mining some stuff out. Ah. Alcohol is dwarven coffee or tea. You can survive on water, but who'd want that? Yeah, who drinks water? Happy New Year, lady. So what we've done is we have the distillery. And when we look at our jobs, when we look at our jobs, we've created a brewing job. Now, the issue is we don't have any crops yet. So we've changed the blah, blah, blah. I literally, I was doing this yesterday. Where'd it go? Arclight? Arclight help. We've changed the kitchen orders. I don't know where my kitchen has gone in all of my nested menus. I had a kitchen somewhere. Justice. Oh God. Go to labor and then go to kitchen. There it is. Wow. We've changed the rules so that we can start brewing our plump helmets, which is an odd name for something that we're going to make alcohol out of. And we'll see if we can brew. Sora, oh my God, a diamond bean. Thank you very, very much for 2 whole years of support. Hydration check, as is tradition, just had a sip. All right, so let's unpause. And, oops, I'm going to repause. We have Max is gathering plants. Wait, is Max the only person we've told who can gather plants? Let's check really quickly here. Plant gatherer. Only selected can do this. Okay, Serge Humble Jaeger, Heather, yes. Oh, right. We have this master clothier. So it turns out Heather actually is kind of amazing. Spoilers. And she is a high master clothier. So we should start figuring out how to make cloth. So anyways, we're gathering some seeds and stuff up here, and we're going to see if we can't make alcohol out of this stuff. Still no seeds. Oh my goodness, we've gone from a diamond bean to an emerald bean. The other pen has been subscribed for 36 months. Incredible, friend. All right, so why do I not have any alcohol? Riddle me this. All right, I should also point out, this is my very first playthrough, and in general, try and be respectful to the discovery process. That I'm going to make mistakes, and that's okay because losing is fun. So yeah, we'll, yeah. Think of it that way. Now, how do I... Happy New Year, Arclight. Where is my brewmaster right now? Where is Max, and what are they doing? Max, you're there. You're my planter. Why are you not making alcohol? I wonder. So we have, let's check their jobs. No job. They should be our brewer here. Labor, brewing. Brewing is number 4. Our best brewer, and the only person who's allowed to brew is Max. Over here. Oh, I haven't made a work order yet. There we go. Brew drink from plant. Brew drink from seed? Let's make both and see what happens here. Okay, wait, no. Okay, aha. Okay. I believe the alcohol is now flowing. So we have blackberry and an avocado wood barrel. Is it happening? And just let me double check this. Am I allowing... I'm assuming that alcohol is a type of food. I have made blackberry wine! We did it! Okay, now I'm brewing with the plump helmets. Oh, I'm stoked. Amazing. Amazing. Our drinks went up to 10. We are successfully making alcohol happen. Commander Happy Pants, Happy New Year. And thank you so much for 5 gift subs. Congratulations to Sea Dreamer, Rusco Brock, SB, Comeback, Schwarm, Rusco, SB, Comeback, Schwarm. Rusco, SB, Comeback, that's only 4. Where's the 5th? And Sea Dreamer! If you got gifted a sub, throw a heart in chat. That's amazing. That's very generous. Thank you, friend. All right. What's this? Oh, Arclight has made a masterpiece almond wood barrel. Good job, Arclight. Good job. Okay, so I've also been told to try and grow some underground crops here. So neat. Let's try and do that. All right, so let's get up and behind here. And I want to make a farm area right here, right next to the aquifers. There we go. That's going to be a farm. That's a 7x7. Perfect. Minecraft's taught me anything. It's 7x7s are good. Oh, what's happened here? What are you complaining about? Max, planter, cancels brew drink from fruit. Needs unrotten fermentable fruit or leaf. That's fair. Oh, we're up to 20 drink now. I wonder if they're becoming more skilled at alcohol. Dabbling brewer. Amazing. Maybe they can make some type of masterwork spirit. Oh, right. I need to construct another bed. Arclight. Arclight. Ooh, 2 masterwork barrels. Arclight, make bed. Make 2 bed. Morning, sweetie. Good morning, Pix. Make the finest bed you've ever made. That was a fine bed. It passes. It's a passable bed. Do you know I wrote this song for you, chat? That's also an okay bed. All right. More beds in the dorms. Furniture. Bed. Bed. Oh, I had made several beds, it would appear. Oh, pardon me. Thank you for the song. Oh, you're very welcome. I'm up to 100 booze? Wow. All right. Ooh, we're learning. Look at this. We're starting to get little signs next to our alcohol, which means that we're learning. Where is Brownbeard? Brownbeard, why are you not digging? I have this hole right here. I can't help but notice that you're holding a pickaxe and yet you are not digging. Tell me a little bit about this. Tell me about yourself, Brownbeard. Tell me why you will not dig a hole. Brownbeard, accomplished. Yes, very good. Oh, who was the other person that we said could, somebody else picked up a pick. Didn't we say that somebody else was going to dig a hole? You know what? You know who else can dig a hole? Me. I think I'm not doing enough to help here. Oh, we could get James. Next dwarf, dedicated digger, is going to be James. Provided that, you know, that's what they're into. All right, so I'm just very curious as to why Brownbeard will not dig this hole. Okay, I'm sleeping. That makes sense. Oh, there we go. There we go, Brownbeard. If you click the second button from the left at the very bottom, you can see all currently created tasks. Wait, if you click the second button from the left at the very bottom left, yes, so the task button. Oh, it'll show you everything. Yeah, this was a lot of information. I didn't read any of it. That makes sense. Good morning, Avi. How's the dwarfing so far? Amazing. I have made 100 drink. Because, you know, that's what I'm all about. We are learning about alcohol. And now we're going to attempt to learn about sustainable alcohol. And I can't help but notice that there is a dead hamster in our food storage. That seems bad. All right. So, we're in here. And now I want to try and make an underground farm. So, workshop, farming, farm plot. Let's just go like this, you know. Let's make it smaller than the interior of the room. Happy New Year. Thank you, Barbarian. For those of you just tuning in, I've actually created a special New Year's event thingy. It's called Do Something Nice for Someone Else. If you have a bunch of channel points burning a hole in your pocket, you can spend them here. And I will do something secret and nice for someone else at the lunch break. Is the dead hamster not food? I hope it's not food. But you never know, you know? You never know. Speaking of food, how are we doing up here? We catching any fish? We're catching live fish. Okay, I'm trying to keep an eye on my fish to food ratio. Okay, so I have a farm plot and nobody's built it yet. Perfect. Perfect. Why is that? Construct building. First we have to catch fish, store stuff. All right, it's down here, I guess. And oh, Max wants to do it after making alcohol? Okay, that's fair. Aha, okay. So now we're underground, and I've been told plump helmets look like a good way to make alcohol, right? So let's say that. Poor soil. Cavern soil is best. How do I make it better soil? Why is it... This is cavern soil. I'm going to fertilize. Oh, cavern soil is later? Okay. I'm just going to try... I don't know if I have fertilizer, but I'm just going to click fertilize and see what happens. What happens if you dig into an aquifer? Oh, I imagine everyone will die. Look, I've played a game or two in my day. Okay. All right, anyways, let's head back down here. I've got a couple of diggers, so let's keep mining out all of this ore. You want to see fun? Are you implying, Atarka, that managing my colony competently and not causing all of my dwarves to drown is in some way not fun? Last stream, you were wondering about the pronunciation of potash. You have now found a use for Oh, no. Don't dig there. That is bad. Cancel. Cancel. No mine. How do I unmine? I'm good? Oh, I am good. Okay. Whew. All right, let's get rid of that. There's a vein mine option. I'm at the point right now that I do not want to automate anything. My dwarves will not do anything that I do not tell them to do manually. For example, if left to their own devices, we would have died. It would have flooded my entire underground where Surge's offices are, and same with our jewelry stuff. That'd be terrible news. All right, so once I've resolved this, what's going on here? You have struck Cherry Opal. Oh, that's exciting. Fish Gang cancels catch live fish, need empty trap. I wonder if I can make trap. Animal trap. How do I make fish trap? Need empty trap. Can you use an animal trap for fishing? Or is that its own thing? Trapping is a complex operation? Fishing. If there is a river or pond nearby, you may consider fishing. If the water isn't frozen, a worker with a fishing labor sign will begin fishing automatically. You can occasionally choose to designate a fishing zone if you don't want your workers going far afield. Remember, your workers do not eat raw fish. You must build a fishery to prepare them. Okay, so based on what I've read here, I shouldn't need to provide them with anything to fish. Fishing should not require traps. Then why are they complaining about not catching fish because they don't have traps? That's a good question. Fishing requires no equipment. As fisher dwarves have developed a highly superior fishing method, when tasked, the dwarf will go out to a body of water, wade in knee deep, and then simply lower his prestigious beard into the water and wait? Oh my god. Oh my god. That's incredible, Pix. I had no idea Fish Gang was so talented. All right, well, get back to it. Like, how... The catch live fish task is catching them for the aquarium? Oh. Oh, so how will they fish otherwise? I was under the assumption that catching fish here was telling them to catch fish. Or does the fisher dwarf just fish? They just auto fish? Oh, all right. Well, that would explain why this keeps happening. Okay. So my dude, Fish Gang over here just loves to fish. Talented fisher dwarf, dabbling fish cleaner. Great. Fishing is just an automatic fishing order. Okay. Fishing dwarf. Yeah. So they'll just fish. Oh. Okay, so let me try a fishing zone. Yeah, I'll just tell you know, you hang out here. Dragonfly. All right, zone. Nope, zone. I mean, they should just fish here. Based on what I read, I don't necessarily have to designate a zone, but if I do, they'll be happy. But yeah, you may fish You may fish. Can I like draw something like this, but then exclude? Yes, I can. I want them to fish pretty close to the area immediately surrounding here, but let's assume that maybe. No. No. Oh, what have I done? Oh, it's a toggle. There we go. Give them some coastline? Okay. Just in case they want to stand on the shore. According to Pix, they wade into the water if they want to fish. But I understand. They'll be mad if their socks get wet? I was just told they stand knee deep and fish with their beard. You trying to tell me that I was lied to? I refuse to accept this. Fish gang land. I don't need to assign anything to this, so this is good. Both things can be true. Okay, that's fair. They take their socks off first, but they need some coastline to put them back on. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, I apologize. You are correct. All right. Okay. Great. Everything is good. Let's see how our crops are doing here. So, all right, we appear to be, I don't know if this is good or not. Is this produce or is this just the work order? Oh my goodness. The ores just keep going. I can't tell if fishing beards and wet socks is a game mechanic or a meme at this point. And then somebody who plays Dwarf Fortress is going to be like, yes, to Kerbalized. And again, I don't know if that's true or not, you know? Oh, can you please just stop providing me with wealth so I can fill this all? The memes are coming from inside the game. Like, this is just metal for days. Oh, did my jewel crafter make anything? Yes. Look at this. I've got oval banded agates. I got square brilliant cut citrons. I got brioletta cut banded agate. I don't know. Emerald cut citrons. I don't know what any of this means. But let's cut some more gems. And then eventually need rough gems to cut. Oh, okay. Whoa, Atarka. Thank you very, oh, all right, we stop there. Thank you very, very much for gifting an entire year to the wonderful Eronite. That's very generous. I suspect some type of nepotism is happening in this particular gift, though. I don't think it's... All right, so this is done. Now, I want to expand some of my industries here. To whoever gifted you a sub, that was Commander Happy Pants, Sea Dreamer. All right, what do I do here? What do I do and how do I do it? Would I like to learn about making metal? No, I want to learn about making clothing first. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. Because I have this master worker, you know? Oh, interesting. You do this one at a time, eh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, that's bad. I don't... You know what? I'm just going to mine this all. This is fine. I just need stone. All right. So first things first, I want to make sure my crop is doing good here. And it looks like something is happening. Will there be an animation when the farm is... Like, is there a visual update when I know that the farm is working or not? You'll see crops? Okay. Oh, I have the pen option selected? Ah, thank you. I remembered being able to drag stuff. That was weird to me. All right, what do we got here? I have no gems. That's fine. If you click on the farm, you can see that there are seeds in the ground. I'm assuming that's what this is. Well, the problem is sometimes it's just a matter of like carrying it. So I don't know if this is the inventory. I don't know if this is a game action. I don't know if this is a queue. So this is the problem with being a first-time player. So I don't understand the difference between plump helmet spawn versus plump helmet spawn in brackets, you know? Hover over the little house. This item is a permanent part of the building. Okay. I'll click on this one. In farm plot. This is a plump helmet spawn. Oh, it's part of the farm means it's planted. Okay. Fair. Very fair. Okay, so I have a master cloth here named Heather. Heather is very, very good. A high master, pardon me. High master cloth here. Which means that I want to figure out how to make clothing. And what's going to happen here is I'm going to make the station first, and then it's going to tell me what I need to make the stuff, and then I'll figure out the production for it afterwards. So the... Oh, right, that's where I put my garbage doors. So the issue I'm having is, where do I put it? And I have constructed this in such a way so far that I don't really have a lot of expansion room. You know what I mean? There's a river limited that way. Maybe I do have some expansion room. Maybe I dig like this, and then we put another 3x3 here, and let's add some more access doors, and this will give Arclight an excuse to make us 1, 2, 3, 4 more of the pecan wooden doors. Arclight, Arclight. Oops, that's not the right UI. Work order, make door. Make wooden door. Let's make 4 door. You know what? Let's make a little extra. Let's make 8 doors here. And it has to be made out of pecan wood. All right. Allons-y. Wait, why did that bed not get placed there? Remember I was going to say put a bed here? No, everything is fine. It looks like the doors can clip through each other. The way of the dwarf leads to Mordor. Atarka! Oh my goodness. Atarka with the 10 bomb. Yo, friends, I need hearts. I need all kinds of positivity in there. Thank you so much. Oh, right, of course. They are digging down here. I forgot. That's why they're not making that new area. I wanted more stone. It says I've struck magnetite. Is that what this is? No, that's chalk. Thank you so much, Atarka. If you got gifted a sub, throw some hearts in chat. Ooh, there it is. Magnetite. I can make magnets now. All right. Here's what we're going to do. Can I build walls that match this? I wonder. I don't know. We'll see. So if I make wall, construction, wall. So here's here's a question for you dwarf enthusiasts out here. Is it a good enough job to just make a wall here? To make a wall here and just say, job's done, that's a hallway? Or will I have to go in and fill all of this because it'll bother me and you and everyone else if it's not all in there? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? What type of person are you? That's up to me. I don't know if I have enough stone to massively fill it. I got a fair amount of stone. Oh, hold on. You know, the first thing I need to get somebody to pick all this stuff up. Just wall it off. Okay, maybe? Wait, hold on. What if, I need to test something here. What if I wall it off and line of sight makes it so it doesn't exist? I like that. I like that. Fortification. Fortifications block creatures' movement, but allow projectiles through. Oh, okay. If I do this, and I make it out of chalk, I'm curious. You don't think it's worth it to fill it? Maybe. Did somebody just diagonally go through that? That's unacceptable. My vault! This is supposed to be the safest room in my entire Dwarven Kingdom, where all of our wealth is stored, and they wall hacked? Unacceptable. Oh, wait, I see a problem here. We have left my wealth behind there, my hematite. My hematite. Put that there. All right, a couple things have happened. One, pecan doors are completed. Let's go review Arclight's work. This is the quality of your work? I don't see anything that would be described as excellent. Well crafted. Superior. Okay. All right, never mind. Superior, 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 well crafted, well crafted. What's this? A perfectly ordinary door? Oh, I have to toggle the, one sec. There we go. Door. 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 Is Surge showing Arclight the door? I think if I keep giving Arclight a hard time, I'll be showing the door. All right. Planter cancels fertilized field. Needs 7 times potash. Okay. So this is not fully fertilized, but it's fairly fertilized. That's fair. I'll learn how to make potash later. Autumn has come. Oh, isn't there, I think there was an autumn trader. Maybe there was an autumn trader. That's fine. Let's learn how to make cloth. A clothier. Oh. Here you can turn thread into cloth. Whether it's from a farmer's workshop or spider silk gathered underground. Terrifying. So use leather tanned at the tanner's shop to make clothing and tools such as bags and water skins. Here you can turn thread into cloth. Okay. We have the cloth. Make cloth into clothing and tools here such as bags and rope. And dyes. Use dyes here to color threads and cloth. Requires a barrel and bucket for construction. So what is the footprint of this? That's a 3x3. That's a 3x3. That's a 3x3. Amazing. Okay. So we want a new plan here. Three, 2, 3. Most shops are 3x3. I'm going to assume that most shops are 3x3. Right up until the point where a shop is suddenly a 4x4 and it throws off the whole system. You know? What if I get got? I refuse to get got. Woogachaka, thank you so much for 23 months. Dwarf Fortress, I just started too. Amazing. And Viscount Sticks, thank you very, very much for 16 months. Good more after evening. Yes. is this game basically RimWorld. This is the alpha and the omega. This is the predecessor. All right, so I'm just going to literally build all of these, except for the dyes. I don't think I need dyes. So we're going to do loom. No, we want to save pecan. You shall be made out of hazel. All right, then we have the loom, which is done. And then we have the cloth, which will also be made out of, what did I say before? Hazel. And then after that, we're going to make the leather. And I don't think I have any of this yet, but we'll learn. We'll learn, you know? Hazel. Okay. Labor. Add new work detail. And it is going to be farming and related. Okay. I noticed tanning is up there. Cooking. Oh, right. Fishing related. No. Metalsmith. No. Jewelry. No. Crafts. All right. Leatherworking. Well, no. It says that they were a master cloth maker. So we want clothing making. We probably want weaving. Bone carving. Strand extraction. I don't know if I need that. So that's it. Literally, that's it. Weaving and cloth making. Maybe they could learn to be a leather worker? No, that'll be later. Let's leave this for now. Weaving is for loom, cloth making is for cloth. Yes, but I imagine one leads to another. All right, so that's done. And this is going to be clothing. Oh, you're saying I've got it right. Of course I've got it right. High Master Clothier. So click on that. Now you are helping with the farming, which is fine. Because maybe that's how I get thread. I don't know. We'll learn. Oh, no, that's a harvester. That's fine. That's fine. What does Beej do? Does Beej literally do nothing? Beej. No job. Wow. Beej is just a hauler. Labor. You know what? You can chop trees. You can help plant. All right. So where do I get a breakdown of what I have? Pigtail thread. I have thread. I have cloth already. Oh, great. Okay. So in theory... Button at the top. Stonks. There we go. Here you can see every item in the fortress. Click on the category heading to collapse and expand it. If you don't have a bookkeeper, if you don't have a bookkeeper or they don't have an office to work in, numbers might approximate. Oh, I have a bookkeeper. They just don't have an office. So hold on. Before we do that, let's get another office here. Turns out we're about to promote somebody, chat. This is great news. I didn't know that this was... Oh, this is fantastic. All right. So, who was my bookkeeper? Was it Max? This might be too many jobs for Max. Max. Skills? Proficient record keeper. Yeah! All right. Oh my God, it's so pretty. All the leaves are falling. Ooh, apricots. Apricots. I can make wine out of that, can't I? All right, gather. Wait, why am I not gathering that? Do people need an office to get their own bedroom? Yes, only people who are in charge of a department get their own bedroom. I wanna collect all of this fruit, and yet... Oh, I need to make a fruit gather zone. Thank you. All right, hold on. Where am I? Wow, there's so much fruit on the ground here. Plant gathering zones are used in locations where plants will be gathered frequently. Happy New Year, Liverzel. Why? That doesn't make sense to me. Why would plant gathering... I mean, gather fruit, I guess, is technically a different word. So that's fair. I need a step ladder, but the fruit is on the ground. It looks like it is autumn right now, and all of this fruit has fallen off the trees, right? Right, because look at this. There's sand pears on the ground here. Over here, there is more sand pears. There's apricots on the ground here, right? So it looks to me as though I should be able to just pick up all this fruit off the ground. Am I misunderstanding something about this process? All right. Well, that's fine. Let's make some zones. Let's make some zones here. That's a pretty big zone. Gather fruit. This is fruit zone alpha. Let's make another fruit zone here. We're going to have so much fruit, it's going to get us through the winter. This is fruit zone omega. All right, so good. And I should have a couple of people who are plant gatherers. I've got, yes, I've got Max. I've got me. Who was my Max? Max was, yes. This is good. Beej, help. Got a couple of dabbling herbalists. All right, great. All of you can help with the autumnal harvest. And I've got barrels, so that's good. Yeah, I've got quite a few barrels that we could cram all that into. Excellent. Okay. Now, before I got distracted. Ooh, wait. Doran has become an expedition leader. Doran. Who is Doran? What's our last name? Nishital. That's me. Weird. Pills! Thank you for 35 months, my friend. 35 is clearly the most dwarven number. Oh, I can agree with that. So hold on. Doran Nishital has become an expedition leader. Expedition leader, no job. What does... You stopped doing a job, so your title reverted to leader? Oh. Wait, hold on. Hold on. So I should make sure if I want to stay as the leader, I have to stop working? Is that how that works? Oh my goodness. Yo, what's up, Farisar? Happy New Year, my friend. Eero Knight, thank you so much for 145 bits. You will always be the leader, but will be called like farmer if you farm. Oh my god. All right, this is fine. Now, there was a couple of compounding things here. How did I start thinking about fruit when I was trying to make clothing? Can we please walk me through the steps? Right, I was making an office. Oh my god. Oh my god. So I'm trying to make clothing here. I decided I need a bookkeeper's office. How did I go from bookkeeper's office to fruit, though? How? What? Is this normal? I wanted to make clothing. I realized I needed to make an office, and then I suddenly started talking about fruit. Sea Dreamer, thank you for 85 babitties. Okay. The game is working as intended. Good lord. All right. So, who are you and what are you doing? Max, what are you doing here? Serious Tyro, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Pix. They're making... Wait, why are you weaving thread? Also, why is Max there? No. Nay. The only person who should be using the loom is Heather. I understand that I have that as a standing order, but Max shouldn't be allowed to operate it, is what I'm saying. It's not the work order that's the problem. The problem is Max shouldn't be allowed to do that. You know what I'm saying? Because Clothier is the only person who knows how to loom. Max is just... Max is just a rebel. Max looms if they want to, alright? Yeah, weaving is the art of using the loom. And no other job here should give permission to use the loom. Max looms ominously. Max, tell me about yourself. Why are you using the loom? Is Max particularly tall? Personality? No. Overview. Very gently, friends. Max's pronouns are they. Longtime moderator of the channel, friend of Desert Bus. Excellent fiddle player. They, them. Looms weave clothing, spinning thread is a different thing entirely. I just want to make sure, because I want... The main reason I'm trying to min-max this is Heather. I want Heather to be amazing at every single aspect of the clothing. You know what I mean? And so far, Heather is a high master clothier. Do you know what I mean? And so I only want this dwarf to handle the entire means of production. And as such, I'm trying to restrict what they do. Also, I should tell Heather to stop gathering fruit, if that's the case. Heather, you have much more important things to do other than gather. So, plants, day. Wait, nope, that's wrong. Heather. There we go. Coreflux, 1,000 bits. Thank you so much. Happy New Year's, friend. I really appreciate that. Just simply assign the workshop to Heather. I think that's probably the best way to do it. Yeah. I was hoping to not have to do that, but yes. Okay. So let's go to workers. And only Heather may work here. We won't worry about leather for now. I guess the other thing we should do right now is we should start making some clothing. Oh my goodness. Open menu? Oh my goodness. Huh. What is the... Yeah, clothing is complicated, obviously. What is the... Is there an easy way to just be like, here is the standing order to make an outfit for everybody? Or no? No, there's no easy way? Okay. So I'm going to assume that every dwarf that I look at, right? Because they have items. They have upper body, lower body, whatever, you know? Put in a bunch of orders to make sure there's a minimum for everybody. Interesting. Okay. So I basically just say, yeah, okay, so here's what I want to do. You go to the manager window. So under work orders, make a cloth cap. No. Now give me a second here. Set the conditions for work order activation. This is going to be involved the material, the current stock of products. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. Amount of caps available is less than 10. No. I want to change that number. All right. So if there's not one cap, make a cap. So amount of caps available is less than 1. So that's an if. Then what we do is make a cloth cap if. So do you literally just create a work condition for everything for clothing? Right click to go back. So if we do that, make one cap. Wow. Oh. Okay. And so I do this over and over and over. Create a new work order. Okay. Clothing. Cap. Make a cloak. So, add an if condition. How do I add an if condition? Set a condition. If amount of cloaks is less than 1. And so my assumption here is if there's no cap, make a cap. And this is not going to count what's on you, right? Wait, reduce below 1 cap and it will repeat indefinitely. Otherwise, the order disappears the first time it's filled. Oh, maybe make a couple more. So here, let's say make 3. Ooh, what have I done? Make 3. So reduce... Sorry, I just want to check what Arclet's saying here. Reduce below 1 cap and it will repeat indefinitely. Go down to under 1. I don't know what you mean by go down to under 1. There's a button on the right when you're editing to say repeat. Yes, I don't want this to go away when it's done. Yes, I want to make sure. Nope. I want to make sure that we don't lose this. That once this is done. -1 creates a standing order that allows you to set an if condition so it can repeat. Okay, so go to this. -1 is now infinite. That's bad? I don't want infinite. Well, no, it's not infinite because there's an if condition. So the if condition is, I understand now. So the if condition is now, if there's less than 1, make until the condition is met. Right? That should be it. Oh, okay. And the advice people were giving was make sure it's less than 1. I don't play Dwarf Fortress, but I do write technical documentation. I worked in tech 5 years ago. This is why this is like, it's a little, I don't want to say it's clunky, because it's fairly straightforward. It's just a lot. All right. So I'm going to go through and I'm going to do this for literally everything. Now, what I want is for those of you who are experienced to tell me if I am selecting a particular type of clothing that isn't worth building. So for example, hood, dress, loincloth. I don't know, like what's the difference between a glove and a mitten, for example? Do I need robes? I know I need shoes and socks. So like those are fairly intuitive. If shoe is less than 1, if sock is less than 1. So I'm going to click on most of these, and then when we're done, I would love your feedback on which ones that I could add. Oh, man, you know what I'm also realizing is it'd be amazing if I could, like, save this as a macro. Because if you have to set this up in every fortress you do and losing is fun, that's kind of tough. Dresses are good because they count for an upper body and a lower body. Oh, we can make them all monks? Huh? Oh, there are macros, so you can just basically be like, insert clothing macro. You know what I mean? All right. I just did sock. They probably want trousers. I'll give them trousers. Oh, should shoes and socks be less than 2? That's a good question. Chat. Are shoes and socks counted as shoes, both feet, or do you need to make individual shoes? That's what I'm going to say. Do they come in pairs or not? Because that's a very good question. Amazing. Shoes, socks, and gloves are individual? No. I'm getting conflicting things, chat. Some of you are saying pairs. Some of you are saying individual. There are left and right ones? Oh my god. Now, do I have to specify right glove and left glove? They are made in pairs but counted in singles. You do not need to specify. Okay, different question. Is the way I have glove, shoe, and sock correct, or do I have to edit it? Should I change these to 2, or is it fine that they're at 1? That's the question. This is good enough. Less than 2 is also correct, but both are fine. All right, great. Last I checked, I made trouser. I have glove, sock, trouser, bag, cap. Do they need a hat? I probably don't need hats. Oh my god, yarn? Oh my god, I made it out of cloth. That's fine. Cloth. Okay. So now what I need to do is I need to make sure I have a standing order to make cloth. Turn thread into cloth. Trousers come in pairs. All right. So I don't actually have any. Oh, fisherberries, lattice, ratweed, bloated tubers, blackberry bushes. What am I making this out of? I'm making it out of some kind of silk, right? Weave thread into cloth. I need pigtail. I don't have pigtail seed. I'd love to plant it, but I can't do that currently. I also can't plant it upstairs. Is it an underground crop? All right, Max, I can't help but notice that you are ignoring all of the rules. Literally, the only person allowed to work here is Hazel. And Max is like, I don't give a dang. Oh, there we go. There we go. You embarked with pigtail seeds. Oh my goodness, look! Wow. Masterpiece pigtail shoes. Wow. All right. This is why we let Heather do all of the stuff. Tell me about your masterpiece shoes. This is a masterpiece. I am very satisfied. Wow. That's amazing. This is why we have a high master cloth here. Everyone's shoes are going to be so fancy. Margie RG with the diamond bean. Thank you for 24 months, friend. This is a 2-year resub. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It menaces with spikes of pigtail cloth and microcline. Ooh. I like that Heather was like, I will make one pair of shoes. It is a masterpiece. Retired champion. This is a superior quality pigtail cloak that is made from well-crafted pigtail cloth. Ooh, blue jade. Oh, we probably hit it here, didn't we? All right, come polish all of these stones. Hey, Sage Air, thank you for 38 months, friend. All right, now I need another high quality bed. What is the highest quality bed we have? No, no, no. Line is well crafted. Asterix is pretty good. Finely crafted. All right, Arclight, I need you to make like 8 beds, and I'm going to take the finest of them and move it downstairs. So work order, bed. Let's get you to make, what do we say, 8 beds? No, 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 no. There, make 8 beds. We'll take the finest of them and put them away. Also, I feel like I need to expand my storage here, you know? I have a question, chat. Can I do this? Or is this staircase a block that you can't move through? You can, in fact, do that. Oh. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Great. New plan. This is my first time watching Surge play this. How many fortresses have we gone through? This is my first ever fortress that I started yesterday morning. Heather, cancels the order. No, don't you dare cancel orders. These are supposed to be standing order. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's fine. Right? Is it fine? Have I lost these? Cancels cap. It's fine. Okay. Turn weave into cloth. Weave thread into cloth. It's already what we had. Weave yarn into cloth. There it is. How do you leave them there for forever so they don't get canceled? Orders create jobs. Jobs can be canceled, but orders stick around forever. Okay. Because I like that this one is just going to stay there forever. And I'd also like this one to stay there forever. Create this task indefinitely. Yes. Look at this. There's a glove. There's a sock. Oh, to make it stay there forever, you have to do the same thing as cloth? Okay. Okay, so turn yarn into cloth, turn thread into cloth. We don't have yarn. That's fine. So turn thread into cloth is going to be a work order that stays there forever. So loom, turn thread into cloth, make infinite. If cloth is less than 5, make infinite until true. This has a check mark. This has an ellipses. I'm going to assume this is fine. Now, the standing order of weave all thread into cloth will conflict with your new order. So I'll cancel these. And now everything is fine? Labor menu. Standing orders. Oh! What is this? I've never seen this before. I've never seen this screen before. Wow. Encourage you again to look at repeat options instead of stuff. I can only learn so many things. I've got like 3 hours into this game. We'll try and figure stuff out afterwards. But like, if I'm getting it in one particular way, that's good enough for me, you know? That's good enough for me. You have now deconflicted your loom. Note that thread has other uses. I'll learn that later. I imagine everything has multiple uses, but for now, I'm happy. Did you just break my barrel? Just on the floor. Hazelnuts, apricot, lettuce leaf, ginkgo seeds. What is this? Although it is a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come, the supply caravan from the Wire of Treaties is a welcome sight. Their eyes are alight with the anticipation of inspecting the splendid products of your industrious crafts dwarves. Take careful stock of your stores. What these merchants offer might very well be the difference between a prosperous future and a slow and meaningless death. Alert. The merchants need a trade depot before they can unload their goods. See? A 5x5. I knew it. Put it right beside the lake here. We're going to make it out of sand pear log. Almond log. Almond. Now, stray yak cow has given birth to yak calf. The merchants need a trade depot to unload their goods. The outpost liaison Onul Urish Doran from Shorast Iral has arrived. Oh, Kalut has become an herbalist. Who is Kulit? What is their last name? Kulit Abelusen. Kulit Abelusen. I really wish when I gave them a nickname that their name would stay there forever. Can you help me? I don't know where that person is. It's Beej. Oh, Ablucin. There we go. Gathering plants. They've become an herbalist. Oh, they're a novice herbalist. That's not as exciting as I was hoping. But that's fine. Good job, Beej. All right, so we're constructing this. Who are you and where are you going? Who? First off, Brownbeard the miner. Okay. Aha, good job, Arclight. Oh, diplomacy. Oh. The expedition leader, Serge Humble Jaeger, meets with the outpost liaison. I am your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. Okay. The world is the same as ever. Make requests for next year's caravan. They'll charge more for these items. Rude. I want seeds. I want seeds. For pigtail. So here's a question. I need pigtail in order to plant the crops that we're going to turn into thread, correct? Now, okay, that is correct. Do I already have pigtail? Oh, wait, hold on. I can find out. Seeds. Right, I forgot to finish this office. Seeds. I have pigtail seeds. I only have 5 pigtail seeds. Now, with 5 pigtail seeds, should I purchase more? Or do you think this is a good amount to start a self-sufficient amount of pigtail? More is better, but 5 is fine. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Pardon me. I don't know if I want to order anything for next year. I think I'm perfect. Happy New Year, James the Dabbler. Thank you. 5 is fine as long as I don't cook it. Yeah, I think we're safely out of that. Training weapons. No. We'll be self-sufficient. All right. Ooh. This is fine. Done. Remember, trade agreements strengthen bonds. Please consider an import agreement next year. Oh, crap. Let's discuss what we're willing to offer for your craft dwarf's ship. A need for drinks and blocks is expected, and if you are able to provide some, the caravan will offer 198% and 188% respectively. This export agreement only applies to trades next year, not with any merchants who are currently present. Okay, blocks and drinks. I have offended the mountain home? All right, well, I have drinks and blocks. I'm somewhat of a drink specialist. I'll have you know. I'll have to inspect those beds. All right, that was a lot to process. Please give me a second. I need to use the washroom. All right, stick around, friends. I'll be right back. We're gonna compete in some commerce, and I'll make an office. Don't let me forget to make an office for my accounting people after. BRB. Hello, my friends. I return. Happy New Year to each and every one of you. All right, let's see if we can finish this trade depot in time. Go, go, Arclight. Ooh, Arclight's doing it. Amazing. All right, Arclight, great. While you're doing that, I need a desk. Pedestal. How did I make that before? Oh, reverb. Was it? Wait, what do you mean there was an alert while I was gone? Yes, Joe. No, I know about that alert, sweetie. Joe's like, there's an alert. I'm like, yes. Yeah. Oh, it's a table. It's not a desk. All right, I need a table and I need a chair. Table. Now, hold on. What are the tables made out of? Willow? Pecan? Wait. So I made a willow table, but an almond chair? This will not stand. Wow. All right. What kind of wood do you think Max would enjoy? Let's go with sand pear. Do a matching table and chair. Sand pear. All right, next up. No trader needed at depot. That's not true. You're here. Traders need a depot. Have they already left? Hey, have a good one, Arclight. Did the trader already leave? That'd be terrible news. I don't see them anywhere. They showed up, we had a diplomacy, and now they're gone. I missed my window. Or maybe it's going to take them a second to arrive. What bed are you? Well-crafted bed. Hold on. Let's take a look at these supplies. So I've got this exceptional birch bed. Yes, there we go. Now that is a bed befitting one of our managers. Exceptional birch. Giant cave spider silk right glove. Oh. What are you? Well crafted. No, let's go with the exceptional bed. All right, I just have to wait for this room to be finished being polished. Aha! Wait, I need a trade broker? Aha! Axe Dwarf. Ooh, the merchant. The merchant has arrived. Disdains friendship. Strong, greedy, good analytical abilities. Disdains skill. Interesting. So I need a broker now. Let me see if any of my dwarves know anything about commerce. Adequate organizer rusty. Rude. Skilled appraiser! Well, well, well. How about that, chat? Brownbeard, our great miner, is a skilled appraiser. Remarkable. All right, so... how do I assign somebody to it? Name this building. You do not have a broker. Broker requested. Maybe that's a good button. Oh, broker is a noble. So our broker... Wait. Oh my god. Heather is a competent negotiator and a competent persuader. Skilled intimidator, competent liar. Skilled flatterer, competent comedian. Beej is a competent negotiator and a competent persuader. Oh my god. Surge is an adequate negotiator, an adequate persuader. And Brownbeard is a skilled appraiser. So, does my appraiser skill help me there? Interesting. Competent negotiator, competent persuader. I wonder what's more important here is an understanding of what is listed or not. Honestly, looking at the top, it looks like Heather is the best. I love that competent comedian is very funny. Heather, congratulations, your nobility. Looks like I have to make another office, chat. Making another office here. All right, we'll worry about that later. All right, trade at depot. Trade. Wow. So, oh, I haven't put anything in here, have I? Move goods to the depot. I want to sell all of my gems. Ooh, value. I don't know if this is good. Oh, I can just click that. I don't know if this is good or not, but I'm going to sell all my gems, all my cut gems. And the assumption is, as a miner, as a raw producing exporter, this is fine. No, I'll sell them all. I can get more. I'll get more. I don't care. I can find more later. Look, we need to have an export. You got to get that money flowing. You know what I'm saying? Now, here's the other question. I don't know. I'm going to sell them all. Don't worry about it. I can always make more, Chad. I can always make more. Do I have coins? Is there anywhere in which I can see if I have anything? Brilliant cut pink garnet. Big iron. Chains and flasks. Toy hammers, adorable. Green glass. I don't know what that means. Ooh, crossbow. Ooh, a steel pick. That's worth 1,000. Okay. Neat. Maybe I'll buy another iron pick. Copper helmets. Boxes. Ooh, a leather bin. I can make bins. This is inspiring me for things that I can make as well. Oh, those are instruments. I could buy an instrument so Max could start performing for us. That'd be exciting. This is also inspiring me to maybe start doing stuff. Giant cockatiel bone crown. Wow. I have an anvil already. Turtles! Oh my god! Cave lobster? This is incredible. Oh, maybe some of my masterpiece clothing. That's an interesting idea. I could buy more plants. I'm already growing plump stuff, so that's fine. Artichoke hearts. Pigtail thread. Those aren't live? Oh, that breaks my heart. An enormous corkscrew. Sure, why not? Cheese. Oh my god, cheese. Huh. I don't know if I want to buy anything, because I don't know what anything's worth, but I do want to get the flow of capital in here. The idea of maybe selling some of my masterwork stuff is not a bad idea. So hold on. I want to stock stuff to here. So if I go to clothing, oh my god, it's all separate. Wait, this is the stuff that I made, right? So I made these. Look at that. These socks are worth $100. Oh my god. So are those shoes. You know what? No. What if I just simply held on to everything myself? What are my doors worth? That's really funny. Oh, this hematite's actually worth some good stuff. Kind of tempted to maybe buy a second anvil, but we'll see. I have to stock this place first, right? So, oh, the dwarf is right there. So here's an interesting question. Maybe there's chests or something I can make? Box? Chest? Make wooden chest. How does a chest work? If I were to make chests, buy all the cheese, it's a good idea. Bankrupting my dwarven kingdom so they could feast on cheese is probably the move a real leader would make. I like the way you think. I like the way you think, Paul. If I were to make an assortment of chests, could I condense this storage area and make it cleaner? Is that how that works? Chests are decorative. Oh, bins are what I want. I want barrels or bins. Barrels are for food. Bins will help me tidy this up. Love it. All right. Arclight? Arclight? Arclight, we need bins. Make wooden bin. Hello? Why can't I type? Whatever. Yeah, make 10 bins. I also think because I have that exceptional bed, I can cancel the rest of this order. Barrels, bins, and bags. Bins are for finished goods. Barrels are for food and drink. Furniture can't be condensed. Oh. So what I was hoping to do was to take all of this hematite that's just lying about and put it all in something. You're telling me bins aren't going to solve that for me? That's too bad. Whatever, I'll make a couple. That's all good. All right. Oh, there we go. Look at this. My gems are being delivered. Look at their yaks. This is beautiful. All right, real quick here. A sand pair. Oh my goodness. Arclight made a masterpiece table for Max's office. That's tremendous news. Wow. Puppies. Oh, wow. Uzumaki, thank you so much for 32 months. Happy New Year. Let's bud this fortress out of dwarves or with dwarves. Instructions unclear. All right, there we go. So let us commence at the commerce. I want to give you all of my gems. Do they not have just coin they can give me? Is there a way for me just to take money from this, or is it all barter? No coin, only barter. Oh. Fascinating. I thought I could just acquire some wealth. All right, in the which case, I think I want a better pick. So this iron pick is kind of cool. And there was another anvil that I was kind of curious about, pardon me. What other things, what do you recommend I buy at this point, my friends? I don't know if I care about bolts. Who runs Barter Town? Yeah, I want this anvil. This anvil's exciting to me. Just buy all their leather. Paul said buy all their cheese. I think I like seeds. Okay, what if I want to look, as a Minecraft player, one thing I've learned is that you should always upgrade your pick as soon as possible. All right, let's go back to plants. That's fish. Let's go back to plants. Let's go to leaves and fruit. Leaves and fruit. Oh. I don't know if I like any of this. Pardon me. You like the idea of buying an instrument? I think the only instrument they had was like mega expensive though, you know? Where'd that go? Oh, did I literally lose all of my progress when that happened? Oh, that's very frustrating. Well, All right, there we're gonna go. I'm going to buy this Tishak. This is an equivalent trade as far as our negotiations are concerned. Now, if I wanted to play music, is this the sort of thing that I could put in Max's office and they would be happy and they would just play? Or is it the sort of thing that I should create a communal area where Max can perform? How does music work in this game? You want to put it in a tavern and assign them as a performer. Oh. So I could spec into this piano. I'm assuming a Tishak is a type of a piano. And that will allow us to, once we're done with our office stuff, invest in the tale of a tavern. We could become a musical alcohol brewing sovereign nation. That sounds kind of exciting. You know what? I'm going to spec into music. So funny. All right, trade. You'll need more goods to make this arrangement. All I see here is not enough. You drive a hard bargain there. Wonderful. Thank you for your business. All you see are books? Is that a song? Is that going to be the tale of our first thing is books? Also, Farisar and Paul syncing up messages makes me nervous. All right, commerce complete. Look at all these dogs. Wait, okay, hold on. Move goods out. Now, how do I move them back? How do I send my stuff home? Move goods to or from the depot. So if I click here, I have no idea. What is this 100K holiday gift I see? It's a surprise. This. Oh, that's the blue jade we found. Oh, that's probably worth mining. All right. Move. Chat, I don't understand how I take... You can see I have more gems and I have my piano here. I would like to move those back into my storage, and I don't understand how to do that. Move trade goods to or from the depot, right? So I've clicked on this, and it seems to say that the only thing I have right now is this iron anvil. Whereas I can see that I have all of these, I have all these gems, and I have the piano. What step am I misunderstanding here to get my stuff home? So it's filtering it on the side. Okay. Oh, interesting. But this is the stuff that I currently have here. Musical instrument. So for example, this is here. So if I click on it, it makes it look like it says to trade. How do I send it back? You know? If it's unchecked, your dwarves will store it. Ah, thank you. I understand. Okay. So get all this stuff out of here. Neat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I understand now. Yeah. Okay. So now that commerce is done, we'll take the gems, we'll put them back underground. Thank you. All right. All right, so this is getting done down here. Let's finish the offices first. So the first thing we need to do is we need to put some doors in. Then we need to construct this office. So furniture, we want the table. Then we want a chair to go with it. Then we want to place the new bedroom here. Furniture, bed, and the plus was the exceptional one. Is that how I break that out? I think the plus is the exceptional one. Crap. It was here. This is an exceptional birchen bed. Superior quality, exceptional birchen bed. Well crafted, superior. Well crafted bed, no. Superior. Okay, it's the birch bed. Birch bed. There we are. Good. Oh, I didn't finish polishing. How did that happen? There. Happiest of New Year's. Thank you, Mosey. I appreciate that. Now, this was Max, who is going to be our accountant, right? So what we want to do is we want to make this an office. And the job of this office is, this is Serge's office. So this is Max's office. I need to go to zones. I need to click on this to name that to Max's office. And now once Max has an office, because they have a role, right? Let me just make sure I have that correct. Oh, bookkeeper. We haven't assigned a bookkeeper yet. So the bookkeeper was going to be Max. Correct? Max. Profession record keeper. Yes. Okay. So bookkeeper is now Max. There we are. Excellent. So now we go back to zones. We click here and we say, you there, Max. Count our books. Now the next thing I do is I make a bedroom right here. This is Max's room. We assign Max to it. So all of our people who are managers, they live on the manager floor. We're also creating a literal stratified society, apparently, where everyone lives up here. They work and they play on this floor. And then if you get a job, you get to live on the elite floor, which is down below here. All right. Any questions? This is how our society works. And then after this, we need to create a special role. It was for Heather. Yes. Heather, our broker, will also get an office. One, two, three. Okay, you can't place doors? Okay, I see that. You don't think they can smooth under the bed? It's very frustrating. Let's remove that bed. Smooth that tile. Make wooden bed bin has been completed. Oh wait, no, it got perched. So hold on. No, this is done. That's done and it's perfect. So they were able to get underneath it after all. Is that still a bedroom? It is still a bedroom. Great. They have a bed. The offices is good. All right. So our bookkeepers should be fine. Everything is great. All right. Everything is perfect. Now, time to build some walls. Construction wall. 2, 3. Chalk. Okay, we want to make a new storage area now. This is a new stockpile. And we're going to start, separating. We're going to start separating our stuff here. So things that can go in there is all. But things that don't go in here is stone. Refuse, corpses, wood, no food, no gems. Gems go down below. So that's like that, right? No, yeah, leather's fine. And on this side, let's check this. This gets no ammo, no animal, no armor. Animal? Weird. Maybe animal. No bars, no blocks. No finished goods, no furniture. No sheets, no weapons. There we go. We're going to start trying to just like... Maybe the words I'm using are wrong. We're going to try and classify our storage areas. Oh, I guess I can't put the door down until I have walls. It's very funny to me. Oh, and all my wealth is missing. Great. I guess it's upstairs still. All right. Really want to try to get into this game, but it's daunting. Honestly, Pistolero, I was worried about that myself. One of the first things, like the biggest reasons I didn't play this game is I was worried about it being completely unapproachable. And yet, I've been having an absolute blast. Oops. I've been having just a really good time. And the tutorial does a pretty good job. Obviously, I've had Twitch chat to help as well. To help along the way. But, like, this has been fine. This has been fine and fun. Dearest Jojo. Yeah, I would love another coffee. So chat, I had not like before yesterday, the night before New Year's Eve, I got 3 hours of sleep and worked 10 hours and then stayed up till 1 in the morning at a little New Year's party. And I got like last night 1 a.m. until whatever time it is now. I need to make some more pecan doors. Joe made me 4 coffees so I could get through the day yesterday. Let's make another work order for some doors here. So I'm kind of a big tucker, is what I'm trying to say. Let's make 4 doors, and the doors have to be pecan. The doors aren't pecan, I don't want them. All right? Them's the rules. Oh, I can start planting stuff. Amazing. All right. Let's plant blackberries just so we have some variety. And then I need to pick my next task a little bit carefully here. I do want to get my next crops going. So let's wait for the storage room to be done. The doors are done. This is being organized. That's pretty great. Okay. They'll learn and make all this work. That's a fancy looking birchen bin. I feel like I'm queuing up too many things at once here, so let's just give it half a second. Oh, look at this. Maybe, all right, correct me if I'm mistaken, chat, but would you call this game something that is easy to learn but difficult to master? Like you can pick up fairly quickly a surface level understanding of the game. I want to be making more plump helmets. Oh, interesting. I pick the season. I was wondering why that was lying. Dwarf Fortress is always said to have a learning cliff instead of a curve. Oh, interesting. The very basics aren't too complex, but the number of systems quickly becomes a lot. Yeah. Now what do we have? Pecan doors are complete. Amazing. All right, let's get these doors down. I'd say there's enough unintuitive essentials that I wouldn't call it easy to learn. Okay, that's fair. Everything, I don't want to say everything is clicked because I've struggled a little bit. Some migrants have arrived. Oh my God. Our population, holy moly. Our population has just gone from 9 to 14. That is a significant, that's like a 50% jump in our population. Okay. Okay. Wow. We have Zon Kudist, the engraver. Tell me about you. They're 60 and healthy. They're an engraver and a lie maker. All right. Good memory and creativity. Poor ability to manage or understand social relationships. Easily become absorbed in art and the beauty of the natural world. Troubled by this since she dislikes the natural world. A strong need to reciprocate any favor done for her, finds the humor in most situations, somewhat scatterbrained, isn't particularly ambitious, okay, fascinating. Stammers when she's annoyed, needs alcohol to get through the workday. Huh. That's not a lot of skill. Ooh, bees. What do I do with them? I imagine they're going to be a general laborer. What do I want to make out of this general laborer? What can I do? Oh, you know what they can do? They can, I understand. They can, let's go to labor here. They can be a woodcutter. They can be a planter. They can be a hauler, and they can be a gatherer. That's it. I'm not training nobody up from scratch. Oh, we have a new friend. All right. Do they get a name? Do they get a name? Who is this? Who is this person? This weak, socially inept person. A great piece of art is one that moves me. Is this chat? Hello, chat. This is the personification of you. And we'll see. Let's see what the tale of chat. Maybe you grow into be someone amazing. What I know about you, chat, is you're artistically inclined, you're gracious, zany, and scatterbrained, a little bit weak, and you have some poor social awareness, okay? Perfect. All right, who's next? This chicken has moved into our colony. This chicken. Hello, Irene. Welcome, Irene. All right, who else has moved in? This very good cow and this very good chicken. All right, fascinating. Vain, resists sickness, high willpower, perfectionist, not ambitious, sloppy. I look splendid today. My goodness. Skills. Talented mason. So, is mason a job, or is mason anybody who is making, who makes like the walls nice? Indeed, the perfect description. What's up, Molly? Yeah, what is a mason? I guess I could learn that through labor. So a stone cutter is not a mason. Interesting. Stoneworking masonry. Huh. They know all the secret handshakes? Oh, okay. That makes sense, Molly. A stonecutter is a mason in the Simpsons universe? A mason is somebody who lays bricks. So if I want to start making walls, is that a mason? Like, what's the difference between these walls I made and masonry? Is this not general construction? I just want to figure out what their skills are so I can set them up to succeed. You know what I mean? Masonry is the skill used to build buildings like workshops. Anyways, let's learn more about this person. A lot of willpower, good memory, little difficulty with words, a questionable spatial sense, and poor empathy. Greatly pleased by his own looks and accomplishments, tries to do things correctly each time, isn't particularly ambitious, tends to make a small mess with his own possessions, slow to trust others, tends to be a little wasteful working on projects, has greedy streak, likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract, very humble, sense of duty, active imagination, needs alcohol to get through the day, likes working outdoors, and grumbles only mildly at inclement weather. Fascinating. Rita, Happy New Year, and thank you for the 22 months of support. Masons make furniture out of stone. Likes to work outdoors. Is there a dwarf who doesn't need alcohol to get through the day? Not that I've met, but you know. This is very interesting. Dreams of mastering a skill. Adequate metal crafter. I was thinking of getting into like smithing, so that could be kind of fun later. I don't have a name for them. Who did this make you think of when I was describing them? Who is vain, high willpower, perfectionist, not ambitious? How can you be vain and sloppy? Wheeler? Surge? There's already a me. Look, there's already somebody who's very humble, and that is the leader of the expedition, okay? Ian, because he'll occasionally light things on fire. I also a mason. Ian is a mason. You've never seen anyone trashy who thinks they're hot stuff. High willpower, resistance to sickness. The problem with Ian is I would not describe Ian as not ambitious. You must never forget true loyalty. Repay it in full. All right, Ian is going to be our mason. All right, welcome to the colony, Ian. I'm glad you made it. All right, who else do we have? We have Snurge, who currently has no job. Snurge is also a mason. Oh my god. Oh, we have another cloth here. Oh, we have an understudy for Heather. Disdains cunning, disdains sacrifice, disdains stoicism, is tough, easily stressed, and recovers slowly. High master clothier. Amazing. Oh my god. I'm fine. Oh my goodness. This is great. Poor creativity, yet a high master clothier. Interesting. Easily cracks under pressure, curious and eager to learn, often cheerful, doesn't try to get things done perfectly, does not easily fall in love, and rarely develops positive sentiments. Tends to be a bit stubborn in changing their mind about things, finds obligations confining, those conflicted by this for more than one reason. Tends to think before acting, likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract, does not easily hate or develop negative feelings. Honestly, if I have another craftsman, if I have two people who are going to work together closely in making clothing, Heather and Tally. Now, let's go down below. Sorry, I need to go to Tally here. And Tally is going to be our, hold on, let me go to labor menu, and I want to see what I had Heather set up as. And I want to give the same set of skills to Tally. So Heather, oh, Heather's our broker, but I want to do clothing. What have I clicked on? No. I want to have clothing for Heather. That's it. So can I assign Heather to these workstations too, or can only one person be here? Where's Tally? I have a talented weaver now? Tally. I can only have one. You know what this can be? Oh, interesting. So this is the master. What does this mean? This workshop is free for anybody to use. Yeah, I want to have more than one person who works on this. We now have a dedicated weaver, though. That's very cool. So maybe I should actually separate my jobs here. Wow, this song is really quite something. So we have clothing, and then we need a new one, which is specifically just weaving. Weaving, nobody does this. Only selected does this. Neat. Dabbling weaver. No, I don't need dabbling weavers. Am I being too min-maxy when I only want the people who are very, very, very proficient at something to do something? Like, is that too much? So we have this weaver. Talented weaver. Competent animal caretaker. Now you're the same? It's a playstyle thing? Yeah, that's fair. Well, the reason I do it is because people will learn skills and get better at skills when you're doing certain things, right? You just rely on them to do the job to get good at the job. Yeah, but then you have a bunch of people who are jack of all trades, master of none. But then again, yeah, there is the people are mentioning what about the bus factor, and that's very fair, right? Like you could you get hit by a bus and you could die, and that's bad. That's bad, you know. Ideally, you're playing to everyone's strengths, but also sometimes certain jobs just have to get done. Yeah, well, mostly for now, I'm only min-maxing specific stations. For stuff like construction and so on and so forth, it's all fine. So Brownbeard, for example. Brownbeard's not supposed to be a hauler. What have I done to Brownbeard? My poor boy. Oh, that's because sometimes they do nothing. Surge, humble, no job, but that's fine. Store items in the stockpile. Hauler, hauler, hauler. Our new arrivals should all also be haulers. This is on. Cavalier Giraffe, thank you very much for 31 months. Happy New Year. Okay, Tulos, thank you for that Prime and 32 months. What if we get isekai'd? Yeah. I'm starting to lose myself a little bit in the complexity of what I'm doing right now. That's fine. I have more arrivals that we have to name. So we have a leather worker now, but we don't have a way to get leather. Talented leather worker, proficient gelder. I don't know what gelding means. We have this weaver, talented weaver, competent animal caretaker. So we should probably try and get into a little bit of animal husbandry. So we've named Chat, we've named Ian, we've named Tally. We have this leather worker here. Disdains independence, tough, poor kinesthetic sense, shameless, polite, and values perseverance. Get me going and I won't stop for anything. Iffy sense of music, shortage of patience, very bad analytical abilities, and poor kinesthetic sense. A gelding is a stallion that's been made unable to reproduce. How many horses does one have to geld in order to become proficient at it? Black Rose, thank you for 30 months. More than one. Wow. Happy New Year, friend. Generally unhindered by the thoughts of others concerning his actions, says the professional gilder. Very polite and absorbs appropriate rules of decorum where possible. Isn't particularly curious about the world, trusting, enjoys the company of others, assertive. Grateful when others help him out and tries to return the favor. Stubborn. Commonly winks as a form of greeting. Needs alcohol to get through the days. Doesn't mind being outside. How you doing, winky face? The professional castrator of our... There's one person I can picture winking to say hello. It's my boy Adam. Old Adam Winky Face Savadan, we call him. Intemperate and voids excitement. Greedy. They came with a chicken! Unswayed by emotions. Musical rude. Talented weaver. Competent animal caretaker. Novice gem setter. There is nothing so important that is worth telling a lie. They came with a chicken. If I didn't already have a TQ, this would absolutely be TQ. What is TQ doing currently? Maybe we rename our other TQ. TQ is currently drinking. She's a proficient stonecutter. You know what? We're gonna rename. No, this TQ. Sorry, we're going to change our names. This is clearly TQ. Oh wait, this is second TQ? 2Q? I like it. All right. Welcome to our second TQ, 2Q. Perfect. Also, I'm fine. Very TQ energy. Great. All right. And we're going to get into animal husbandry. So 2Q is going to be our weaver. And also we're going to start making some animal pens upstairs, and it's going to be great. 2Q Tokyo Drift. All right, hold on. Actually, that's a much better spelling. All right, what do you like better? 2Q like that or like this? Do you like it spelled out with the hyphen, or do you just like the letters 2Q? Oh, TQ Mark II is also good. Oh, dang it. Dang it, Molly. Yeah, there we go. Stronger, faster, more productive. Introducing the TQ Mark II. Awesome. All right, now we only have one more new arrival. Wait, no, have we named everybody? We've named everybody. Now, chat, I want you to know that right now, I have very high expectations for you. I have no idea what the tale of chat is going to be, but I can't wait to find out. So we have two goals we want to do right now. One, we need to get underground. I need to get all of the new arrivals here. I need you to start. We'll do any tasks anywhere. Great. Actually, hold on. Labor. Labor. Only selected will do this. Only selected will do mining. I kind of want to say, oh, I can't unchange that. No, that's fine. Only selected will do this. I think everybody can hunt. Wait, why can't I click on that? Well, nobody hunts. We don't eat meat. Apparently we don't eat meat in this colony, and that's fine. Planters. Can I say haulers that everybody does this? Everybody hauls. Everybody stone thingies. What's an orderly? I'm sorry, chat. What does an orderly mean? And why is only Arclight doing it? Orderly is like a nurse? Oh, I should have everybody help with orderlies. Cooking is only selecting. Right, TQ is our cook. So is Snurge. Brownbeard is also a dabbling cook. Fascinating. Woodworking is only Arclight. Jewelry. There we go. We've actually got a couple people here too. Yeah, you know what? Tally and we can have a couple people work with that. Brewing, we only have Max. Clothing, it's those two. Excellent. Weaving. I kind of want to just keep TQ Mark II as the weaver, as it stands. Good. Okay, this is fine. All right, let's get underground. And the first thing we're going to do is we're going to make a farm for... We're going to make a farm for the weaving, whatever that's called. It's going to go there. Do I have another door? We have exactly one more door. That's a problem. I know I'm going to need more doors. Arclight? Arclight? Make more doors, please. Make more wooden door. Let's make 4 of these. Has to be pecan. Oh, speaking of which, is there another pecan tree we can start selectively chopping down? There. Get that good pecan wood. Hi, Electric Claire. All right. Is that the premier Judge Tower Lands pilot himself? Unfortunately, that's not me. I have to acknowledge, begrudgingly, that Wheeler is the premier lands pilot of the format. The format, of course, being Judge's Tower. Man, that was a funny stream. Who enjoyed that stream? That was a weird day. That is, I kid you not, that was the Magic the Gathering equivalent of chess boxing. Oh, that was so challenging. That was so hard. That stream was a fever dream. Oh my god. Look at all these farmers. Wait, do we have lots of farmers? That's good. That's good, right? Labor, planters. Yes, delightful. You know what? I'm okay with TQ getting in on that too. TQ get on that. Arclight, I really want to specialize just on carpentry. And Brownbeard, you know what? When Brownbeard isn't digging, he can help with the farms. Brownbeard, yeah. When is it going up on YouTube? That is the domain of Heather. Heather will get to it whenever she, wait, hold on. Oh, that's a different chicken. I was hoping that was Irene, would just follow us around anywhere we go. Yeah, typically Heather will get stuff up in about a week. Look at this. Things are getting organized. Things are getting put away. We have enough beds for everybody. The doors are done. Amazing. Was Snurge bad? Snurge! I have a grown rabbit. This... All right, everybody. So in all of the seasons, we want to be planting pigtails. I can't do that in the winter, which is odd because I'm underground. Wait, I can only do it 2 seasons of the year. Pigtail is what turns into cloth and fabric. Is that correct? Been dying for more of the Canlander? There should be a new North 100 Showdown coming out soon. Thread, yes, thank you. Thank you. How's the Suffix turkey doing? That's a great question. Where is Suffix the turkey? Right here. They're 4 years old and they're sickly. They have no official position. Suffix the turkey has little willpower and poor kinesthetic sense. Very calm demeanor. Very happy and optimistic. Loves to brawl. Often feels envious of others. Can handle stress. Sometimes acts with little determination and confidence, not particularly interested in what others think of them. Has a greedy streak, friendly individual, somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger. You know what? Honestly, same Suffix, the chicken, same. Generally acts with narrow focus for the current activity. All right. I need to, at some point, I am cognizant of the fact that at some point, I'm going to be attacked by something. And I don't know what that means. And I think I'm okay with maybe just dying. I don't know. Maybe I'd like to not die. Maybe I start training some people into soldiers. I don't know. Don't answer that yes yet. So to that end, I don't know if I want to make like wooden palisades or something. I don't actually know what this is. Can I put this away? Remove this building. I'll leave it forever. That's fine. This... Oh, I planted stuff. No seeds. Okay. Autumn now. Oh, I can only have one particular crop. Okay. Should make some alcohol. I have a lot of food currently. Maybe I don't need to worry about that. Failing is fun in this game? Yeah. All right, I need to do, man, I need to do a lot, actually. So I need this. We're growing pigtails. So that's going to sustain our cloth. We have 2 high master clothiers, so I'm kind of happy to let them, you know, do their thing. I kind of want to make sure, you know what, actually, this is a great idea. Right next to the dorms, I need, oh, I was going to make an office first. Let's make an office first. Let's make the office for, who's our other noble? Heather doesn't have an office yet. So that's a massive oversight on my part here. So let's get Heather an office. I need to find the next best bed. Right? Superior quality. Superior quality is not good enough. Well crafted, not good enough. Ooh, what's this? Finely crafted. Finely crafted sounds worse than superior. Arclight? Wait, what's this? Finely crafted wooden bed. Exceptional. Exceptional birch bed. Excellent. Wait, no, crap. That means, oh, that means one of our nobles hasn't been in their bedroom this whole time. Let's get that exceptional bed back in. Furniture, bed. The exceptional birchen bed has to go there. All right, let's get Arclight to make us, we'll do 6 beds again. And hopefully one of those is exceptional. I also need to make a table. We need to make sure the wood matches, though. Not just any table. Is it already done? Crap. Yeah, I accidentally put a bed away, which is bad. Remember we went for the polish order there? It ended up ruining everything, which I feel very bad about. All right, so hold on. I accidentally made, a pecan wood table. So I need to make a chair that's also pecan so they match. This is purely for aesthetics. Willow bed. Finely crafted. So hold on. I have an exceptional bed. Hold on. There is an exceptional pecan wooden bed there. All right, cancel the work order. Arclight just doesn't miss, you know? So I'll get the polish done in here. I like that I'm focusing on the important things, like making sure the aristocracy of my Dwarven kingdom has matching tables and chairs instead of training like a standing army to protect me in the case of an invasion. Hey, what's up, Vegetals? Thank you so much for 27 months. Happy New Year to you. Is this my first ever dwarf? It is. Created a masterpiece pecan wooden bed. Incredible. All right, first things first. Doors. Door. Second things second. Bedroom. Multiple. Wow. All right, that's great. And then we want the furniture here. We need a table. And we need a chair. Oh, I'm so sorry, Nalha. Nalha with the Prime in 16 months as well. I get kind of hyper-focused in this game, and sometimes I miss things. I really apologize for that, but thank you so much for the support. Happy New Year to you as well. Thank you. Thank you for being like, hello? Yeah. All right, now, this is for Heather. So I need to zone stuff here. This is a bedroom right there. This is Heather bedroom. And then this is going to be Heather's office. Okay, so Max. Yeah, Max's bedroom, Max's office. Serge's bedroom, Serge's office. Heather's bedroom, Heather's office. That's for our bookkeeper, broker, and expedition leader. Right, I'm also the manager and the leader, just in case you're curious. Hold on. Why does it say that they're... Why does it say that their needs are not being met? What have I done wrong? No dining room, no tomb. You don't think... Oh, I didn't assign the bedroom. Thank you. So we go here. You're right. This is supposed to be assigned to Heather. This is supposed to be assigned to Heather. Serge, Max. Great. We use points to claim a dwarf. Normally, I'd be down with that, but the particular issue here is because it's full screen. I'll demonstrate and I'll never do it again. If I go to click on chat, the screen goes black for like 10 seconds and then it flashes here. There's no good way to do like a windowed mode. And so because I don't have a 2 PC setup, because I only have a 1 PC setup, I can't do admin for stuff like that to go back and forth, which is kind of unfortunate. Windowed mode plus borderless gaming. Yeah, I don't have that set up. All right. Let's go down here and let's get some more mining going. I just want more stone and stuff. And we'll grab all of this magnetite. All right. So I wanted to explore animal husbandry next because as you can see, I have so many animal friends upstairs. I also realized I don't necessarily love the layout of what I've done up here. I can move stuff. I have a lot of wood. A second monitor. Second PC, you say. For that, you'll need a third monitor. Well, I have 3 monitors. I can't... Okay. I'm going to build a fort. I'm going to build a legally distinct defensive setup up top here. Click on the... Okay, hold on. So if I did this... Let's make it all out of... I don't have enough. I'll make it out of chalk. Cancel construction right there. Next thing I want to do is I want to take this stockpile and repaint it. I want to repaint it to here. Like that. What is wrong with these open spaces? Is this just like a puddle? Like what am I looking at here? Can I dedicate a dwarf to chat? I have. Chat is currently an engraver. Talented engraver, dabbling planter, dabbling stone cutter. One of those has a tree in it. Yeah, that was the tree. I don't... That's a rock or something? I don't know. Can't mine it. Wait, can I mine it? No. Oh, that's a hole. Oh, how do I patch that? Neat. Oh. Construction. Floor? If you uproot a tree right above a floor, below it creates a hole. Oh. Fascinating. I didn't know that. I just saw these and I couldn't do anything with it. There we go. All right. So the goal here is we're going to start creating, I love how I was ignoring it for the longest time. We're going to start creating some kind of a fortification here. I don't know if this does anything. Bloated tuber. There. I need to make a hatch. Hatch. Oh, that's so much better. Now, hold on. Are there more holes? That's another hole. What if there was flooding? I had no idea there was holes in the roof. You know what I probably should have done in hindsight? I probably should have gone deeper, and more greedily. The grass should have been a clear indication. Oh, that's so interesting. Needs hatch cover. Add hatch cover. Wait, I have 2 of those. It's a very fine hatch cover. Needs hatch cover. Make at workshop first. Oh. All right, so now I've got at least 30 seconds of panic time before I realize that someone is going to claw their way into our base and murder us all. But that's fine. All right, we wanted to learn about animals here. So let's go to construction, workshops, farming. No, I don't see animal husbandry here. I see farm plot and still. And a vermin catching box. Let's look at the other options here. Let's look at this. All right, how do I do animal husbandry? Other food sources. Butchering. Meat from livestock you slaughter as a source of food. To slaughter an animal, you must first build a butcher shop. Okay. Once the shop is built, open the creature's info menu. From there, you can select the Pets Livestock tab. There you can select which animals to slaughter. You may need to minimize the tutorial to see the slaughter buttons. Note that some livestock must eat vegetation to survive. To keep them alive, use the pen pasture zone. There we go. Pen pasture zone. Okay, so first things first. Zones. Zone. That's the fruit gathering zone. Let's go ahead and delete this zone. Move this zone permanently. All right. So we want to make a new, let's do another gather fruit zone. Going to be like here. This is fruit zone delta. Animal training. Pen pasture. Certain livestock need to graze on grass. Assign these animals to a pasture zone. No fencing is needed. Okay. Okay. So if I do this, and I called this the animal party zone, right? And now let's go into our labor and create a new job called animal husbandry. Great. TQ Mark II. Wait, who are you? Sarvesh. Sarvesh. Who is Sarvesh? We have multiple people who don't have names. Okay. I don't know where they came from. Nope, still don't understand. Okay. We have English. All right. I don't know who you are either. Thresher? Who are these people? This woodcutter. Values cooperation, disdains decorum, slow to hate, resists sickness, recovers quickly, poor empathy. They are an accomplished woodcutter, competent animal caretaker, adequate bone doctor, and a dabbling stonecutter. Wait! I suddenly have a population of 18 now. When did this happen? We went from 9 to 14. Our population literally doubled. Oh, this is shocking. I talked to an acquaintance. I'm not fond of this. I talked to an acquaintance. I am not fond of this. This is Cameron, if I've ever seen a Cameron. Oh my God. Hi, Cam. Oh, wow. Cameron is going to... Oh, wow. All right. Yeah. You're going to chop down trees and you're going to be animal husbandry. What else is it that makes you happy? That's fine. That's fine. All right. Other labor. So we had animal husbandry is what we were considering, right? So 2Q. Yeah. Yeah. Great. More people. That means I don't have enough beds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh! Actually, we're totally fine. So let's remove this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. We're going to keep growing the size of the dorm. And then we're going to do a hallway this way. And I think it's finally time to start getting some, like, we're going to make a tavern. And remember, we're going to create an area. We bought that piano. We're going to create, like, a little chillin' area over here. Who is my brewmaster again? Who is my brewer? Max, dabbling brewer. Max, what are you doing right now? No. Beds in the dormitory are shared. I will have a bed. The least I can do is make a bed for each dwarf. Beds are shared. Wow. That is a very low bar. We can do better. I assure you we can do better. Anyways, I've created an animal husbandry zone. Let's see what happens now. So I have animal husbands. 2 of them to be exact. I can't help but notice that the animals are still inside of here instead of roaming around and exploring stuff. Oh, I need to assign the animals to the zone. Oh. Oh. Suffix. Matt. This weird camel. Put the yaks in there. Mule foal. This bun bun. No, oh my god, I have so many dogs. What in the world? How many dogs do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Bun bun can go there too. Sure, why not? This one camel. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 9 dogs. Do not assign the camel? Jeez, okay. Get out of here, camel. There we go. Look at them. They're so pleased. All right. How many extra beds do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Let's put all those beds in here right now. Furniture, bed, 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 bed. I can make more. All right. So I want to learn about taverns. I'm going to start by making our tavern 5x5, and we'll figure out if that's wrong. We'll learn together. So we're going to make a tavern, and then I'm going to start seeing if I can't make a military thingy. Because I would like to, you know, if goblins or somebody come up and try and make my day worse, I'd like to defend myself. All right, what is Max doing? Where has Max gone? You know what? Actually, chat, I have a very important job for you. Congratulations, chat. Where have you gone? Chat, you're going to become our backup brewmaster. You're going to be our apprentice, you know? Let's start teaching you the ways of the booze. No, wait. Oh, I finally gave you an honorary position, and Max was like, actually, this is exactly how a channel moderator goes. I give chat a job, and the mods are like, slow down. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Oh, a masterpiece door. Incredible. The masterpiece door will be used to get into the tavern. All right, so let's make a zone here. I want the zone to be a dining hall or tavern. Your citizens will eat at this zone. When not assigned to a particular citizen, citizens without their own dining hall will eat here. Tables and adjacent chairs should be included. Oh, you can do a meeting area. Okay. What do you think is better, a dining hall or a tavern? Let's make the tavern first. So meeting hall. Is it not a type of zone? How can I? It's a subzone. Top left. Oh, God. Brain. All right. So let's do this here. Is 5x5 big enough or no? Should I make it larger? All right. I also need a name for our pub. Give me suggestions, please. Oh, I'll make it bigger then. Yeah, hold on. Tables and chairs and a dance floor? Wow. The drinking hole. Oh, the canal. Honestly, what type of better drinking hole could this community have than the canal? Oh, that's so bad. All right. Now, this is going to be the inn/tavern. What does this need? All right, and I need to make it larger, apparently. All right, so let's dig it out to here. And then if it needs a dance floor, we'll put like the dance floor, whatever. Let's do that first. Oh, the cobblestone's also really good. All right, real quick here. Let's make it larger. So I need tables. Actually, let me read if it tells us here. Meeting area and location. Meeting areas are zones where citizens gather when not working, or taking care of their needs. Zones can be assigned to a specific location. Usually one meeting area is sufficient, but locations can span several zones. There are 5 types. Tavern. Taverns are where your residents gather to drink, socialize, tell stories, and dance. To have a fully functioning tavern, you must have the stockpile. You must have a stockpile with booze in it, preferably close by. So I have a stockpile with booze in it right here. I'll actually make a back door. It's a great idea. The inhabitants would also like to drink from goblets, cups, or mugs. These must be stored in chests or coffers inside the tavern. Okay. Optionally, you can place tables and chairs where your residents can eat. You may also leave a cleared space. Your tavern goers will use this as a dance floor. Okay. If you have any musical instruments, these can also be used by the tavern. From the tavern info menu, you can choose to assign performers or a tavern keeper who will serve the visitors drinks. There's also an option to allow outsiders to come in. All right. Give me a second. I need to pee. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let me just keep reading this. Temples? No, I don't care. Okay, so this is fascinating. One, we need to expand this actually. So we're gonna go like this, and we're gonna increase the stockpile of both our liquor as well as our. Yeah, let's do that. I need 2 more doors. How many doors? More doors do I have? I have 2. All right, let's go back to work orders and let's get. I'm just gonna go upstairs and do this. Let's get our boy Arclight here to make us a couple more doors. This time, let's make 10. I've got the storage space for it. Make doors 10. Make the doors pecan. Pecan, best possible wood. All right. Okay. I have such a great plan for this. Now, I realize that we have just taught chat to be our... We only have 2 people who are properly trained in the ways of alcohol, which is already being very generous with the definition of the word properly trained. So I think the person who's actually going to run the pub is going to be chat. You've gone from being a humble dwarf to both the brewmaster as well as the manager of the tavern. I also don't understand why every single one of our cats and dogs have moved into the tavern. What is happening? Why is it jamming? Oh, wow. Banger alert. I made you a tavern, and now we are partying. I've created music. Amazing. 6 tables, 6 chairs. The camel's in the tavern too? All right. Okay. Okay. There's a lot to process right now. Give me a second here. I also need tables and chairs for this area, right? Why can't I type? Hello? That was actually, like, legitimately kind of a banger there. What is happening? Why isn't my keyboard working? Make door. Chair. Weird. Okay. Make a wooden chair. I want 6 of these. All right. So, for the tavern, I'm making 6 chairs, 6 tables. They're going to be very cute. Yeah, settle down, chat. Settle down. Tables and chairs. We're going to decorate this first. The next thing we need after that is going to be the piano. Also, before this, I have to repaint this area. So there we go. This is where the food goes. We got back doors and everything. Yeah, again, one more gentle reminder. First time player, never done this before. If I make mistakes, that's okay. Let me make my mistakes, you know? It's completely fine if everything ruins and we die. Because death is fun, losing is fun. What do we say about this game? Where did my fish gang go? Can't help but notice that I'm out of fish. Fish gang is fishing. Why are you unhappy with me? Anyways, we got the doors, we got the chairs, we got all that coming. Where did my musical instrument wind up, I wonder? Let's just try placing it somewhere. Furniture. Instruments. Great. Select the material after placement. So I'm going to do tables. Tables and chairs. Tables and chairs. I'm going to place it right here. Nice. There we go. So now for the zone, I need to assign a couple of people here. Assign a new zone or existing thing here. No. See details of assigned location. Excellent. All right, assign a performer. The performer is going to be Max. Where's Max? Wait, competent dancer, adequate speaker. I thought Max was supposed to be a talented musician. Musical. great musical sense, amazing spatial sense, good memory. Oh, interesting. Well, I've got this instrument here, and that was my plan. So we're going to actually redefine Max's character and role here. So they are our bookkeeper, and we also have them working as a plant gatherer and a planter. That's probably too many jobs now. We'll make them a brewer, a musician, and the other thing. Okay. So let's simplify some of the things that they do here, because they're also going to be the musician. What a tale. What a direction this is going. All right, so the performer is going to be Max. He's near the top here. And then the manager of the pub, the tavern keeper, is going to be Chat. So congratulations on your promotion. So that also means we need to change what Chat has been up to. So Chat, where are you? Chat. Chat. Chat's down here. How am I getting this wrong? All right, so Chat's job is going to be brewing alcohol and running the tavern. Oh, I understand. Wood cutting, no. Don't cut wood. Don't plant, Chat. Don't herb, Chat. You are the brewmaster and you are a brewer. Great. Max. Max can continue to brew. Max can be a brewer. Excellent. A brewer and a musician. Excellent. Okay, great. So this is all good news. So we've got tables and chairs being made. We've got a instrument being installed. Let me go through this checklist myself here. It said there's a lot of things that I needed to do here. You must have a stockpile with booze in it. There we go. Next door, a stockpile with booze. So people like to drink from goblets, cups, or mugs, which must be stored in chests or coffers inside of the tavern. So I need to make mugs and a chest. All right, so let's go back upstairs. Can I make a chest here? Can make a chest. Great. Let's make one chest. Don't care what it's made out of. Can you make mugs? No. Can you make goblets? No. What was the other one? Mug, goblets, or what was the third one? Mugs, goblets, was it cup? Mugs, goblets, or cups. Okay, so I can't make those there. So I'm going to need to make a new profession specifically so I can give my dwarves the ability to drink in the tavern. That's fine. All right, let's let things settle for now. Make wooden cup? I don't see it in the carpenter's wood shop. All right, let's just let the stuff clear out for now. Give us just half a second here, my friends. All right, so if that's the case, let's do. We got room right here for another 3x1, right? That's not a ton of space. If I do it here instead, is that centered? Yes. Workshop. Crafts. So is it just craftsmanship? So do I need a stone worker if I want to make stone mugs, or do I need a craft shop? What is the thing that I need to construct for this, friends? You can do either. Smaller things like mugs will go in the craft shop. Thank you. All right, we'll make that. All right, so let's make ourselves construction, workshop, crafts. Make it out of birch, I guess. All right. So how do I place the chest in here, I wonder? Just try placing it. Furniture, chest. Great. We'll put the chest in this corner. And are the tables done? There we go. Tables are getting down here. Birchen table, pecan table. So aesthetically, I don't know if you'll agree with my decision or not, but aesthetically, I decided that I was actually going to allow all of the tables and chairs to be like different colors because I thought it would actually add to the feel for this. Happy pants, happy new year, friend. Have a good one. All right. Who do I know who cares about craftsmanship, I wonder? Crafts. Bookbinding, paper making, strand extraction, cloth making. Okay. I wonder what this is going to be. This is probably going to be a combination of stone crafting and wood crafting, as opposed to carpentry, which is a separate skill, right? No, I have woodworking upstairs. That's weird. Or maybe this is a form of wood making, but just at a different place. Let's do stone crafting and wood crafting here. Right. Yes, that is different from carpentry. Okay, wait. I called it woodworking, but it's... Oh, I understand. Yeah, so this is my crafting. Wood crafting is different from woodworking. I understand. Okay. So this is done, and it's going to be called craftsmanship. Wait. Craft dwarf ship. It's almost a faux pas. My apologies. So TQ. Oh, this is the original TQ. TQ, who's a farmer as well as a cook. No. All right. Let's get some new people who don't have any jobs in here. We have Adam. Do I want Adam to make us mugs? No, I got these two people down here who are bowyers and threshers. So let's give them this job. All right, and now I need mugs and goblets, eh? Assemble. Mug? Rock mug. Goblet. No. Cup. Make wooden cup. All right, let's do mugs. And I have a population of 18, which means I should have 18 mugs. Right? A mug for every dwarf. Everyone should be able to drink simultaneously in our dwarven fortress. Now, what is the capacity of a single chest? I wonder if I'll need more than one chest. Winter is upon you. Make 20 so I have some spares. So bougie. What about guests? Okay, you know what? You know what? You're correct. You know what? You're correct. 22. Each dwarf has 2 hands. I should have made 36. We have a masterpiece pecan wooden door. I wouldn't have it any other way. I think I'm running low on rocks. Wait, I have, what's this? Chalk? I don't know if I can make it out of chalk, can I? Smooth chalk walls. Let's get a little lower here. This is still chalk, but... Now, how many more picks do I have? I think we're at the point where we could potentially have a 3rd miner. Now, who are you? Brownbeard has a mine. Why are you in there? You can't be still. Wait, are they making alcohol? Hold on. No, they're just in there. I love that there's a candle in there. It's just, it's, just so bizarre. Weapon bin, finished good bin. Oh, it's so clean. Okay. Just wondering where how many other picks I have. I have 1 more copper pick. Okay, so I can make 1 more mining goblin. Why do I keep calling him goblin? 1 more mining dwarf. I wonder who wants to be a miner. Is mining a noble profession? Can't be Max. Can't be Arclight. We have a master miner and a skilled miner. You know what? Adam looks like he wants to dig holes. The noblest profession. TQ? Do you know that I have not 1 but 2 TQs? I hope that's okay. We've inserted you into our game. We don't have a James yet. Oh, wait, we were gonna be... You know what? Who is Adam but another better James? Am I right? See, and you're trying to tell me to double up my beds. Now what's this? Tables are all done. Excellent. Let's get those tables in. I guess it's being transported currently. Furniture, chair. Chairs are done. The tables are done. We have struck platinum. Oh. Where did that happen? Native platinum. Masterpiece table. Excellent. All right, real quick. All right, are these being constructed? Birch chalk. All the chalk mugs are in there. So hold on a second here. How is our tavern doing? So we have 9 of the 10 things. Stored instruments. Why is it saying 0? Dance floor common areas 5x4. Okay. All visitors welcome. Great. Oh my God. I guess that's why all the dogs are in here. Oh, platinum is the most valuable metal. Oh, that's exciting. All right, really quickly, before we move on to the next thing here, how are we looking for our tavern? We've got cups. Hey, we got goblets. Look, they're good enough. It's magical dwarven chalk, okay? So we've got mugs. Somebody playing a song. Found white jade as well. I think my tavern is perfect. Is it not? Oh. Masterpiece door. Wow. Ooh, tetrahedrite. What do we have here? Rough green jades. Which means I can probably be cutting some more gems here, you know? Actually, do I have enough gem crafters? I didn't actually make a job. Yeah, I did. Jewelry. Great. Gem setter, gem setter, gem setter, gem cutter. Well, hold on. If that's the case. Novice. We have an accomplished one. Snurge, get out. No. Let's just leave the accomplished. Presumably, they'll do a better job at that. Oh, if we have, hold on. If we have a jewelry maker, and we have somebody who is an unnamed, this clearly has to be my friend Olivia. Recovers quickly, strong and creative. If that's not Olivia, I don't know who is. Talented furnace operator. Competent armor smith? Yeah! Yeah! Clearly Olivia. They only cut, not setter. We can train them. It's all good. That's perfect for Olivia. Thank you. So I can't smooth the walls here. Somebody's saying I should make the walls and the floor cuter. But the issue with that is the fact that this is dirt. Or sandy clay. So if I wanted to do that, I'd have to tear this all out because I can't build a better wall over it, correct? Like I can't do this. So I can't make that prettier. Oh. I should make another door there so they don't have to walk all the way around. No, it doesn't make sense for my mug place to open up onto the back there. All right. So give me a second here, friends. Let's save. because I have my lunch ready. So here's what I want to do. We're gonna save. We're gonna have lunch, and then there's a channel point thing going for right now for the new year that just says do something nice for somebody else. So let's go and see how many redemptions we have for this right now and see if it's maxed out. Manage request queue. If you want to do, I haven't announced what it is. If you want to do something nice for somebody else, there are 12 available slots right now. There are 9 available slots right now. There are 7 available slots right now. There are 6. There's 5. All right, and here's the question. I didn't actually think this through too far when I wanted to do this. We can do one of 2 things. Do you want? Oh my God! Well, we're done. Incredible. We can do something nice. I'm going to phrase it. We can do something nice for the community, or we can do something nice for strangers. What do you want to do with that? Which one of these 2 do you think? All right, Crooked Penguin says strangers. Just say the words strangers or community. 50-50 split. That's interesting. Strangers. Everybody's saying strangers. Awesome. I like that plan. So yeah, people are saying strangers here. So what I'm going to do here, and I capped it at 50. I capped it at 50 for a thing. What I wanted to do was basically for every person who redeemed this, I was going to do either a gift sub to the community or an equivalent donation to a charity. And so for every person who's basically redeemed this, thank you very much. I'm going to donate $5 to the Trans Lifeline. So that's 50 people who've cashed this in. I'm going to be making a $250 donation to Trans Lifeline on behalf of the community. So I don't have like my credit card information plugged in and stuff like that. So you all are absolutely amazing. And that's something that you've done. Yeah, there's a choice for that. Yeah. So we've just raised a bunch of money for just a way to start 2023 up there. So thank you everybody who you used your channel points without knowing what's going on. And you changed my voice. Strangers all the way. Yeah. So let's start stuff off pretty great there, you know? It's a good way to start the year. Now I got feels, man. I was like, this will be fine. Let's see how it goes. And I was like, bah. Yeah, anyway, strangers, awesome. All right, well, give me half a second here. Welcome to lunch. Let's hang out for like 10 or 15 minutes. I'll post the receipt for the donation into Discord later on. Now, I was expecting, last night we had a small soiree with some friends, and we have leftover charcuterie. And Joe has, oh my goodness, has Joe turned a charcuterie into some type of leftover? Oh my God, she has. This is a charcuterie quesadilla with like fancy cheese and like bougie smoked meats and stuff in it. So that's kind of exciting. Oh my God, it's an apple jelly and brie with smoked salami quesadilla. What? Holy moly. Ooh, I like the word quesacouterie. How you doing, everybody? How's your New Year's? Here's a question. How many of you make New Year's resolutions? I'm not much of a resolutions kind of person, but I'm curious if you have goals for the year. That you feel comfortable sharing. Oh my God. This is so gooey. Your New Year's resolution is 1920 by 1080. Love it. You have goals but stating them makes me apprehensive? Absolutely. I know some people who they make goals publicly as a form of accountability. Not necessarily because like, yeah, as a way to being like, now that I've said this out loud, it's easier to do that. So I have goals. I don't necessarily have a resolution. One of the things I want to do in sort of the next week is last year I did a big sort of like deep dive into my Twitch analytics. I just want to go through and just sort of share, just be transparent on the peaks and sort of the struggles of how the year went. I need to go back and sort of review what I did last year. I think it'll also be a good opportunity for me to see how I did. Has the channel grown in what ways, you know? Your resolution is to continue losing weight? Right on, Slayer. My New Year's resolution is to move to Victoria. If I break that resolution, it's no different than people not going to the gym. Yeah. Get a week's worth of vacation this time this year and thinking about making a hop, skip, and a jump over to the Pacific Northwest. Amazing. I'd love to go for a big trip. I don't know when or where, but I haven't gone like traveling in a while. Oh, my New Year's was nice. We watched Glass Onion. My main goal is to be comfortable reaching out to new people and being okay on my own. That's rad, Vicurginator. Right on. My main goal is to get back to streaming. Fantastic. 10 years ago, I made a resolution to never make another resolution and haven't broken it. Good streak. 10-year streak's amazing. Let's talk about my goals as a creator. So about 3 years ago, maybe 4 years ago now, my goal for an entire year as a performer and as a creator was to eliminate ums from the way that I present stuff. So I think I've actually done a really good job on doing that. If you listen to me on podcasts in particular, because in podcasts, when you're talking with multiple people, you'll use to use the magic term, you use as a way to hold priority, as sort of as you're waiting to like develop rapport. You'll use it so that other people don't jump in, which is really tough because you're like, I haven't finished my thought yet. You know what I mean? Well, sometimes it's a filler word. There's two ways that it's a filler word. Sometimes it's a filler word because you're afraid of dead air. And so there's people who will say, you know, how I'm not saying anything right here, because they're worried that people will see the silence as a sign of weakness. And specifically when you're collaborating with people, sometimes you use so they don't jump in, so you can finish your thought. So I worked very hard to stop saying and I'm very proud of myself for that. Last year, one of the things that I worked on as a creator was to be less afraid of dead air. And actually, I would love the feedback from you, especially those who've been watching me for a long time. Have you noticed a change in the way that I present? And do you think it's positive or negative? So for example, I've been trying to talk less and just sort of enjoy having just moments of vibe, right? Like if I'm mining, just be silent and just enjoy the act of what I'm doing and let that be part of the show as well. And I'm curious if that's made it better. If you're like, actually, I think your content's getting boring, Serge, talk more. Curious about that. Not boring, but there's no background noise. Sometimes I worry the stream died and I have to check. That's fair. Silence is not the enemy of good content. Absolutely, right? I absolutely agree with that. Pardon me, I keep bonking my microphone. Sometimes it sounds like you've muted yourself. I love the interaction you have with chat, but I also find it more chilled when you're not so active. Yeah. To be fair, I didn't notice, so it's been great. Yeah, ideally, it's supposed to be seamless, right? Ideally, if you're just enjoying the content that I'm making, that's okay. Also, trying to fill in a quiet spot can be mentally draining. Yeah. Well, streaming is a marathon as it is, right? Like, you have to be on for so long, so trying to find a way to just kind of chill, it's good. All right, it's hard to formulate this in a way that's not negative. I haven't noticed more dead air, but it has felt like there's been less reaction to chat, which if you haven't talked as much would explain that. It's true, yeah. I mean, especially early on, I used to sort of read out every single message, but sort of an acknowledgement to that as well, Inkslayer. A goal that I had with myself too is I found that sometimes, especially when chat is being backseaty, all that I'm saying is no. And I don't think that's an interesting show either. So I think maybe a better way to describe it is I've been trying to be more selective with how I engage with chat to highlight messages that specifically add to the flow. Like, for example, let's say somebody hopped into chat right now and started talking about Canadian Highlander. Random example. Somebody came in here and started talking about magic. And we're having this like deep analytical conversation about like streaming and presentation and like your goals and reflections and stuff like that. And one thing that I was also working on with the idea of like just trying to vibe more was not trying to multi-thread more than one topic at the same time, because I feel like it's frantic. You know what I mean? So, and I've done that. I know I've done that. And so I'd be having two conversations at the same time. And because of chat delay, I'd be like, here's topic one, talk about it. And then chat starts talking about topic one. But then I switch to topic two. And then chat gets there. And then I end up having, and this is something that you can do because people are good at multitasking, and you can have more than one conversation with more than one person at the same time, specifically through social media. But I don't think that made a good show. And the consequence of that means that there are times where I won't engage with every single message. And I think it's made for a better product, if that's a good word. I don't know. But that's very fair, Inkslayer, and it's been deliberate as part of the goal of what I was working for last year. My goal for 2023 is I want to be a better collaborator. I don't think I have been very chivalrous when I work with other people. Specifically, I think I've been really bad in lure stuff lately. This is like very honest, very off my chest. There are two things that I know about me that I wish I could change, but we'll take that to the side. Also, what's up, Dylan? There's two things that I know about me. One, I have two speeds. I am either a 100% person or a 0% person. I need to, when I get a job, when I do something, I have to give it my all, or I need to remove myself from it. Which is good and bad. You know, it's like, and we'll take that thought and we'll put it aside. The other thing I know about me is I need structure. I desperately need structure. I joke about it that like I cannot clean in a dirty, I cannot cook in a dirty kitchen. If I'm in a situation and there's no structure, this is the bad part of me, I will insert myself as the person who tries to add that structure. And you'll see it when I play Tarkov. I'll start immediately being the shot caller, which isn't always great. And with some people, that's fine because they don't care. But with other people, it creates friction. And I hate that I create that friction. And I want to be a better collaborator. And I want to try and find a way to be okay. You'll see it in Mine O'Clock as well. Like sometimes I start trying to tell people what to do. You're like, what's our plan? What's our plan? What's our plan? And I don't think that's good. So I'm going to really try and work in 2023 to be a better collaborator. The Tarkov Boys needs a shepherd, sure, but I don't need to be that shepherd. And if someone else is being that shepherd, I need to be able to like step back and let people have that role. So this has been like very honest and very critical of myself and some of my personality things. And I want to try and work better at that. Yeah. I'm like actually like a little shaky from getting that off my chest, because like these are things that I identify as being like very bad character flaws for myself. And I worry that I'm damaging my relationship with my friends when I play games with them. You know, like how tough is that? No, you're absolutely right, Mango Pixel. Sometimes I'm just mean to Uno in Mine O'Clock, and I feel terrible every time we do that. I have multiple times, and this is the worst part, multiple times, I have DM'd Uno after and apologized. And at this point, it almost feels hollow. That like, how could I apologize to my friend multiple times and not correct the behavior? And that bugs me so much, because like, Uno deserves better. So yeah, that's what I'm going to try and work on in 2023. I want to try and collaborate more, and I want to be a better collaborator, because I don't think I'm doing a very good job of it, and my friends deserve better. But yeah, not a resolution. Just ways that I want to try and better myself, you know? This is very messy, but it's very delicious. This is an excellent quesadilla, by the way. Yeah, it's weird to go from being a professional project manager to a streamer and then tell my brain to not try and project manage my friends when we're playing a video game. It's awful, you know? It can be very hard to take a backseat and go along with someone else's plan, particularly if you have a strong idea of how something should be done. Good on you for acknowledging that and wanting to work with it. Yeah, it's like, and you can see this even back when I was collaborating with Ben. The idea that my brain has to know what other people are doing and then try and take all those pieces and move it into a grand plan. Like, that's so weird. That's just so bizarre to me, right? And it's like, that's just the way my brain works. This is this weird 100 to 0 thing again, that I'm just like, what compels me that I need to know what everyone else I'm collaborating with is doing at the exact same time and understand how those pieces fit together? It's so bizarre. It's so weird. I want to see the planning side when you're playing Among Us. Yeah. All right. My quesadilla is done. This is a pretty heavy topic. Let's chill for a second. I'm going to wash my hands, and then let's get back to the Dwarf Fortress, my friends. BRB. Heavy quesadilla, heavy topic. Wait, I recognize that block of chocolate. Yes. So actually, I have two gifts up here, which is very bizarre. I almost have as much Tarkov as I have Minecraft stuff here. Two things. One, this is actually a gift from a friend who's in chat currently. This is a Alyanka, which is one of the chocolates that you can see in Tarkov. And this is actually a new addition to it. I wonder how many people can recognize this on, how many of you can recognize this? Hold on, let me get closer. Whoa. Oh, can you make it out? Yeah. Cheese! That's right. And check it out, actually. It opens, and it is like the special, it's like the special kit. This is like the meds case that is like the default healing item from Escape from Tarkov. And this was sent to me all the way from Australia by my buddy Funko, which is so sweet. So I just love that. I've got like 2 Minecraft things on the shelf, and now I have an equal amount of like Tarkov things. So yeah. Music. Speaking of cheese, I bought and ate way too much fancy cheese for Christmas. Heck yeah, friend. Boop. Oh, man, the 1-2 punch of charitable donation into very honest and very self-critical reflection and goals for 2023. I do not feel rested after lunch. Wait. I don't know how the calendar works. Is Moonstone before or after Malachite? Surge's first fortress. I've been dwarfing for literally a decade. Let me know if you need anything. Thank you, Reduced Sanity. Hey, 2 Omega, thank you very much for that Prime. Early winter? Oh, right. Winter is later than autumn. Thank you. Yeah. So if you're just joining, a reminder, this is my first ever Dwarf Fortress. I'm having a very good time sort of like making my way through. It's not efficient. It's not perfect. And in general, allow me to ask for help before you offer it, because there's just so much to know for this game. If I try and optimize everything as I learn a system for the first time, it'll break my poor little brain. So if you're just tuning in, let me introduce you to my colony. So colony is whatever. So we have a little walled up area here. This is the entrance to our dwarven area. We've got our trade depot as well as a carpenter place, a little wood collection. We've got a fishing zone and a fishmonger. We've got our garbage area. And then we go down a layer. We've got our dorms where all of our dwarves live and sleep. And then like a couple of storage areas. This one, actually, now that I've got barrels and stuff, we could make this smaller. We've got a loom into clothier into leatherworker. Restaurant, brewery, and this is a tavern that we just made, so you can see some tables and chairs. And we've got like this weird piano. Can somebody confirm to me if a tishak is actually a piano? I don't know. And then we've got apparently a camel just wants to party and throw down inside of the tavern. So, you know, there it is. And then we've got 2 farms. So this is for plump helmets so that we can make more liquor. And this, no, leave fallow. This is for pigtails so that we can have more fabric-y stuff. Instrument names are unique generated. Oh, okay. So Tishak is a name. Oh, so the name of this piano is the green glass Tishak, but it is a piano then, eh? Fascinating. If we go down a layer further, this is where our we have a very stratified society here, and that's okay. So everybody who is a member of nobility, they get their own private bedroom and their own private office. So down here we have the expedition leader, Serge Humble Jaeger, who is both the manager. We have a broker, Heather, and a bookkeeper, Max. And that's basically all we have. And we have our vault. This is where our gems and our money is stored. We have our gem keeper down here too. And then as we go lower and lower, we're just mining stuff out. So we found some platinum. We found some magnetite. We found some jade. And yeah, it looks like we're actually cutting this jade now, which is pretty cool. There's a description of what the instrument actually is in the menu somewhere. This finely crafted green glass tishak. The keyboard is made from kumquat wood. The console, green glass. The pipes, maybe it's a pipe organ, are made from giant crow bone. The bellows, made from a one-humped camel leather. The tishak is a large stationary glass musical instrument which uses a leather bellow to pressurize air, ultimately blowing it through any of the 250 bone pipes. The musician directs air through chosen pipes by playing a wooden keyboard. All of the pipes are single reed. The instrument has a 6.5 octave range, going from low to extremely high pitch. The instrument has a vibrating, reedy, rough timbre. So this is kind of close to like a pipe or bone organ. That's very cool. Very gothic, yeah. Are there any issues with my wall? You mean the fact that they're all made of sandy clay? I can't foresee anything possibly going wrong. 252 pipes for 6.5 octaves. I imagine for that to make sense that one note would actually hit a range of pipes that would harmonize together for a note. My music theory is a little bit weak, but there's 8 full notes in any octave. If you play a full chromatic scale, there's something like 14 or 15. So it would need to have some type of range of notes that resonate together to form the pitches. 12 semitones, yeah. You can tell I'm weak with my music theory for something like that. All right, now before we move on to our next task, how are we feeling about our tavern? Great choice of instrument for the tavern, thank you. It was the only one that was for sale. So we've got a big dance floor. We have a 5x4 dance floor. We have the chest here that has all of our mugs in it. We've got some tables and chairs, and it's open to all of the dogs, puppies, and camels that wanted to come and hang out. Should have been installed in the temple. Oh, we can find a different instrument for a temple later. 21 pipes for each note. That's cool as heck. All right, so let's talk about this tavern. Actually, I could check the notes for it as well. So let's go to meeting area. So the tavern must have a stockpile of booze. Check, that's right here. We need goblets, cups, or mugs. Check, they're in the chest. These must be stored in a chest or a coffer. Optionally, you can place tables and chairs where your residents can eat, here and here. You may also leave a cleared space for tavern goers to use as a dance floor. You have any musical instruments? Done. From the tavern info menu, you can choose to assign performers or a tavern keeper. Done and done. The personification of Chat is the tavern keeper, and Max is our musician. So I'm going to assume that this is the dwarf god's perfect tavern, and I've nailed it in my first try. What's up, Space Carl? Critique my tavern, chat. I did notice when I was clicking on it that it said something about rented rooms. So in theory, I could make like maybe 2 rooms off the side here and like have almost like a Skyrim style, like a couple little rooms or whatever. It's fine. You got all your bases covered. Excellent. Okay. Can I make it have a fancier floor? Road. No, I can't do that. That's too bad. Wait. Oh, right. I have to wait. Hold on. Construction floor. No. Yeah, I imagine we could turn it into a tavern for like wandering travelers later on, but I think it's fine for now. Come for the ale, stay for the puppies. Let's get some more ale going here. There we go. I need to dig up the floor to replace it. Yeah, that just does not seem worth it to me right now, if I'm honest. If I could replace it, that'd be great, but digging up, that ain't me. That ain't me. Okay. I think our next foray is going to be into smithing. Magma forge. So I probably want a metalsmith. And here's what we're going to do. I'm going to... Oh, let's go down another layer. Yeah, let's put that... I think it makes sense as a dwarf. Pardon me. I think it makes sense as a dwarf that our smithing area would be down below, right? So let's grab this area and then we'll build a thing out of it, you know? Wow, there's so much metal down here. Oh my god, look at all this platinum. 6 tables have been completed. Great. I have more tables. Do I have more chairs? Why did I make so many tables? 1, 2, 3, 4. Nah, that's fine. As someone who's played 0 hours of this game but watched about 4 hours of gameplay, I can say this about your tavern. You did it wrong. It's not optimal and will somehow lead to the death of all of your dwarves in a catastrophic and completely unforeseen collapse. I want to challenge your words right now, Hosk, by saying you've already foreseen my collapse, so how can it be an unforeseen collapse? Checkmate. Dab. Got him. You ever seen anyone get got quite that hard? You struck Lignite. I honestly thought for half a second that they were going to Ligma me. Gypsum. All right. Now, if you made a perfect tavern, it would also somehow lead to the death of all my dwarves. Ah, very fair. Oh, let's see how Adam is doing as a digger. Novice. Not bad. How many tables are we... Why are you still making tables, my dude? Are you just inspired in making tables now? Oh. No more tables. No more tables. Why did I make so many tables? This is so many tables! Ooh, masterpiece. I'm not using auto mine. There is not a single thing I will allow my dwarves to do that I am not directly responsible for. A number of people suggested just simply let your dwarves dig themselves. You know how what that leads to? Death. That leads to death, chat. So it looks like you're just trying to kill me here. All right, it's time for the Dwarven Forges. So if I wanted an end result of some type of blacksmith, the first thing I want to do is probably smelt. I played a survival game or two in my day. So let's go to workshops, and we have a furnace. Furnaces are used for smelting, glass making, pottery, ash making, or to make fuel from wood or raw coal. Furnaces require fuel to function, or they can be set above magma. Magma. I'm sorry, what's that? Is there an eagle outside? I have to go look at an eagle. I'll be right back. There's a pine tree across the street from our place, and there's an enormous bald eagle that is sitting on top of it, such that the whole tree is bending over because it's all like caw, right? Like, you know, doing eagle stuff, and the tree is bending under the enormous weight of I can only assume America. Yeah, big old eagle, my friends. All right, so I'm going to start with a furnace, and we're going to learn what fuel means later. I'm going to put it... Oh, no. That's a lot of furnaces, so I don't care about glass. Kiln. Bake clay objects here, as well as a few others. Clay can be useful for collecting here. Okay, nope. Magma glass furnace. No. Magma, I don't have magma. I'm just going to make a furnace. Wood furnace. Make charcoal and ash. Does not require fuel. Actually, I'm going to do two things. I'm going to make a wood furnace. It's a 2x2. Wood furnace into a smelter. This area is going to need to be bigger. Wait, that's a 3x3? No. Oh my goodness. Hello. Happy New Year. Hello, Zamal. Welcome, everybody. How are y'all doing? Happy 2023 to you. All right, let's talk about some stuff real quick. My name is Serge. I'm a full-time, family-friendly Canadian content creator, and I have never played Dwarf Fortress before. So I just need you all to understand that I am baby. I'm going to make mistakes, and that's okay. So yeah, welcome to What Do I Owe This Pleasure? Tiger Eye. That's probably something I want to mine as well. All right. I'm learning how to make a smeltery for the first time ever, and I want to make it pretty. So yeah, let's jump on into this, and then we'll wait for some people from chat to tell me about you and your channel. How's it going? All right. Furnace. Start with a fuel source, so wood furnace, and we'll put a smelter opposite it. So you're trying to tell me that's a 3x3? Oh yeah, you win. You're right. Okay. So it's gonna go here. And then opposite that, we're going to make the smelter. And I'm leaving myself lots of room here because in my mind's eye, I can see myself potentially wanting to scale this up in the future. Wait, my chat is in follower only mode? Joe! Our chat, is it still in follower only mode? It was when we got, oh my God, we got attacked. We got hit by bots a while ago. Oh, I'm so sorry, Raiders. Oh my God. You were just waiting. You're free now. We got hit by a stupid spam bot before the holidays. And yeah, my mods turned follower mode only on this whole time. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Rating after watching Zamal play Dwarf Fortress for 11 hours. Well, there we go. Hi, everybody. All right. 11 hours. So I just want you to know right now that Zamal's 11-hour stream by itself is longer than the complete amount of time I've ever played this game. Oh, yeah. I got, like, December 23rd is when we got hit by that bot attack, and I guess we just haven't noticed until now. My apologies. Joe, it's okay, sweetie. Joe's the one who set that, up. Yeah, so welcome. If you have any questions, you know, you let me know. If you see me making any giant mistakes, that's okay, because apparently losing is fun, so just let me die. Sorry. Ooh, more gems. Okay, so we need to find some dwarves who are perhaps interested in learning the art of fire. Oh, this sounds exhausting. I have so many of them now. Well, let's look at all of you. No, I'm gonna have to look at you all individually, eh? All right. Serge, you are my manager. Anything about smelting? No. Time to hire some middle managers? Maybe, yeah. All right, Brownbeard. Brownbeard is my master miner. Is there anything else he wants to do? Oh, we're losing our ability to appraise things. That's fine. Dabble in a bunch of other things. How about you, Boyer? Fish cleaning, stone crafter. Nope. I'm rusty as an organizer. That's fair. Carpenter, woodcutter, novice woodburner. Oh, wait. Arclight is a great carpenter. I think that's okay. I think we want him to focus on creating with wood rather than burning wood. Cameron. Animal animal caretaker. We'll leave that. Yeah, that's fine. What does Snurge know about? Masonry. Right. You made Cam the dog handler? So the reason Cameron is the dog handler is, oh, it's gone. The first time we met this character, it said something like, I had a conversation with an acquaintance and it was exhausting. And I was like, that was the most Cam line I had ever seen in my entire life. So I was like, all right, you know what, dude? That's you. If that ain't Cameron, I don't know who is. Talented Mason. Adequate metal crafter. Let's remember Ian. Remember Ian. Olivia. Gem. Talented furnace operator. Let's go. Of course, Olivia would be a talented furnace operator. Okay, so let's go to our labor here and let's start creating a couple jobs here. One, we want the job of wood burning. Wood burning. Done. And your name is Wood Burner. You can sort by skill. The issue is I don't know what all the skills are. I've never played, so it's not super helpful for me to organize it that way because I don't know what there is. So Ian was the wood burner, is that correct? Wait, I guess it went to the top. Novice wood burner, Arclight. Olivia, no. And then we had the it was the furnace operator was the other one. Serge is learning keywords today. Yeah, furnace operation. There it goes. You know what? Let's just get. We want Olivia to do all of this stuff. All right. And this is the nope. Crap. This is the art of blacksmithing. So we have a look at this. Metal crafter, weaponsmith, furnace operator. Well, you know what? Let's have this whole crew here start to learn all these other things. Beej. No. Beej, you have other jobs. We're turning Beej into the Gardening with Greg kind of person here. Oh, Tally's also the clothier. Tally and Heather were our clothiers, so this is fine. I think 3 people would be enough. Is wood burner different from furnace operator? Correct. So the wood burner is just going to be Olivia. You know what? Olivia, and how about Brownbeard? Let's make Brownbeard no longer a planter. We need another planter. Who has very few jobs? Adam. Adam, congratulations. I'm proud of you. Arclight is a talented planter. Max? No, Max is too busy. Snurge. There we go. Arclight is a novice? Yeah, but again, we want Arclight to focus on the art of making wood, not destroying wood. You know what? Ian as a mason. I think a mason would do a great job of burning stuff. All right, so now when we go down a layer, I now have a smelter and I have a wood thing here. So I should probably create a macro, a standing order for this. Oh, we should make some storage down here as well. We need some larger storage areas. So all of the metal that we have upstairs now, we're going to move down. You know what I mean? Wonder how the family friendly is going to hold up. Oh, I've been absolutely funny. Your name is Crundle. I was going to say I've been absolutely crundled in video games before, and I tend to be okay with the family friendly thing. I play a lot of games that result in just absolutely one-sided blowouts, and you know, I've managed to emotionally recover and handle those. All right, so we want finished products to be upstairs. So let's get all bars and blocks downstairs. And we can move the weapons and stuff upstairs afterwards in finished goods. Great. And similarly, let's go to this stockpile. And let's grab all of the stone. But the metal ores will not be stored here. So no metal. No, that was wrong. How do I... There we go. No metal. You can keep the stone. Yeah, that's fine. Ooh, coal we probably want to keep down there, though. Hey, Shug. Wait, no, what happened here? Thanks, everyone. Nice to visit. Gotta go. Thanks for hanging out, Shug. All right. So that's all done. Let's go down below now. So yeah, we want the smelting on that side, and I want to start making a couple of storerooms down here. Am I getting too micro if I want like a bunch of various areas, or should I just do something like this? One lower. Let's just make one big store area for now. We can make it pretty later. Let's do this. And congratulations, store area. Crap. Oh, third time's the charm. Do this. And you will store bars and blocks. All. We don't need gems. We want metal ingots. No, we want raw metal. Stone. There we go. There. My fortress, my rules. Thank you. Is a dynamo a type of generator? I think it's like a spinny thing. So wouldn't putting arclight on burning wood be on brand, or I'm getting too meta? Yeah. You love the Tavern Camel? Thank you. Can I promote it? Hold on. Can we give it an official position and a name? What is the name of our camel? This camel hangs out inside the tavern. This is one of the main reasons, one of the main attractions of our tavern is our camel. It's hungry. That's unacceptable. It needs to graze? Oh, Super Cup? Yeah, Super Cup. Camel up, Super Cup. I tried to set it to graze, and then somebody very specifically said, they were like, no, don't let your camel graze. And I was like, wow. Were they trying to kill my camel? Plant some grass in the tavern. Yeah, somebody was trying to tell me not to put my camel there. I don't know why that is, though. Oh, they were saying I hadn't said it and I should have? Oh. Must have been a goblin spy plotting against my camel. That makes sense, honestly. I didn't know there were any goblins in chat, but here we are. Okay, so I should have a worker here. So now, right. I want to make charcoal, and I have no idea how much of this I want to make. So let's actually make that a work order. Let's start by saying make 10 charcoal out of, we don't want to use pecan. Let's burn all of our sand pear. Let's go upstairs and chop down some more trees. Oh, meanwhile, while the blacksmith is being made, I should start to think about how we're going to defend ourselves in the event, in the highly unlikely account that somebody tries to murder us. Archery target, weapon rack, armor stand, ballista, ballista. Ballista fires a ballista area in one of 4 cardinal directions. The operator can adjust the aim slightly. Oh. Now keep in mind, I've literally never played Dwarf Fortress before. Wait, why is this one not resume? So it's okay if it's bad. So if I wanted a military, how do I get a military? What if they try and steal our camel? Exactly. Bottom left, there's a squads menu. What do you mean by squads? Might need to start a managed forestry area. Don't know what that means. That's a problem for future Surge. Depending on how you did the world gen, you may not get invaded for years. I don't know. Oh, bottom right. Sorry. Welcome to the squad sidebar. This is the squad menu. Here you can create squads, fill their positions, assign equipment and schedule, and give them specific orders. It is recommended that you prepare a squad and get them training as soon as you can. You have no idea what's lurking out there. Fascinating. All right, let's make a special structure up top that is going to house our squad. So I have a population of 18. What if I had 3 soldiers? 3 dwarven soldiers? How many soldiers do you recommend? Can I get away with like 1 or 2, or do you want, I have 3 weapons. Maybe that's the number we want. I have a copper mace, a copper warhammer, and a copper battle axe. So we will have 1 noble military commander. How many doors do you need guarding? I made a lot of doors. 1, 2, 3, 4. Squad can have up to 10, so up to you. All right. Now, if there's one person in the world, and by the world I of course mean our little dwarven area, who I trust to protect us in the event of an invasion, it's Adam. Look at that. Adam is tough and disdains independence. Shameless, polite, unmet need to fight, to help somebody. He craves excitement. So congratulations. You are now our militia commander. No relevant skills. Perfect. We'll train you up. Now, what benefits do you get from being... Well, I'm glad you asked. So first things first, we get to make them... They get to join the noble quarters. All right, so we'll get our diggers to get into their... Oh, General Savadan. Yes. So yeah, we'll... I think we've got a fine table somewhere. Look at that. Fine. Ooh, hazelwood table. I need a matching hazel bench. Hold on. Got to commission a bench here to go with that. All right. So chair made out of hazelwood. All right. Perfect. Do I have any high quality beds lying around here? What is happening? Why can't I see the... I'll have to click on them. Bed. It's an okay bed. Well crafted. No. Do we have any amazing beds? Finely crafted. Oh, there we go. Pecan bed. All right. We're going to remove that bed. All right, so my idea here is I'm going to create a wooden structure that has, I'm going to put it in the corner here, that has 3 armor stands. This is probably unnecessary. That's right there. I can put it here. All right. Make at a workshop first. No access to an armor stand. Oh. So a weapon rack can hold multiple weapons. An armor stand we probably need for each of those. Do I even have any armor? Is the next question. No, I just have clothing. I don't even have leather. So I should buy that next time they stop by. Okay, so the armor stands might actually be a little bit excessive right now. So they don't have... My militia doesn't have what we like to call armor. They're not well equipped, but they are well intentioned. What's up, Creeper? All right. Let's design something here. I want to make some floor. No, I want to make the walls first. Let's get wooden walls. It's going to be made out of sand and pear logs. Might be about time. Crap. Where are more sand and pear trees? I need this to be beautiful. Willow, hazel. What color is sand? And there it is. Sand and pear is kind of that color. Selective logging here. The wagon's still here? Yeah, we can clean up the wagon, I guess. I was kind of digging it for a bit, but now it's in the way. What have you missed? Oh my goodness, you've missed so much, Robophone. Most importantly, you have missed the tavern and the very good party camel that lives in the tavern. Wait, where'd our party camel go? Oh, it's grazing. Wintertime. Wait, does winter mean the river is gone? Anyways, how are we doing down here? Did this work? Oh, we're making charcoal. Great. Who are you? Olivia. Was Olivia our wood burner? I guess we had a bunch of people for that. All right, now what we want to do, make billion bars, uses ore. Melt metal object. Smelt magnetite. There we go. Let's smelt all of that. Construction. So I imagine I don't make a roof, but I actually go up a level and then I give it a floor. Is that, nope. No access to building 50. How do I give something a roof? You need stairs up to that level first. We're making that out of sand. Is the whole building roofless right now? Well, that's not a building. That's just fortifications. They walked across the ice. Terrible news. All right, so now we go up a level, and we want to add a floor / ceiling to it. No access to building materials, non-economic items. What? What am I doing wrong, friends? Construction floor, right? Somebody explain to me what I'm doing wrong. Sounds like you have no construction materials allowed. Did you build stairs? I have stairs right here. I'm literally standing on the stairs. Dwarves can't get up there. There's no access to it. Oh, are they still in the midst of being constructed? Okay, so now that the stairs are done, if I go up a level, now I should be able to do it? Must remove construction. But this is a different level. Oh, don't build over the stairs. Okay. Aha, you're all correct. Thank you very much. There. So now we have a little, this is our barracks. Speaking of which, let's make sure our General Savadan, make sure General Savadan is ready to go here. Let's make this pretty. Years of learning this game's logic and quirks. Thank you, friends. Oh, what's this now? Oh my goodness, so many things are happening. It started raining. We have a stone crafter. Oh, one of our chickens has grown into being a rooster. Fascinating. Oh, a human swordsman is visiting us. Oh, where, pray tell, is the human swordsman? Maybe they're in our tavern? There they are. Hello. Lastret Ruganir, the human swordsman. Disdains perseverance. Rude, humorless, good. They're 33, and they're an adequate animal dissector. This visitor has come to relax. He was curious about the gloved breakfasts. He has a fondness talking about with acquaintance. He was excited while performing. He performed. Well, that's exciting. Our first visitor. He has a mother, a father, a brother, a nephew. He worships 3 deities and has become a passing acquaintance with Arclight, Brownbeard, and Adam. Cool. That's exciting. All right. Anyways, now that we have a military commander, let's put together a squad. Squads. Yes. Knew this. All right. So we... Oh, choose a uniform. No uniform. Wait. The wilted orbs. All right. Select a squad or squad member to give orders, change equipment, or assign schedules. Oh, I accidentally deleted them? Oh, well, great. Oh no, you deleted the archer uniform, so no archers for you in this fort? There's a bug? I didn't know what those boxes did. Okay, hold on. So, assign position number 2. Oh, interesting. Not a wrestler. Not a wrestler. Why is it asking if they're all wrestlers? It's fine. I don't need... What kind of a... You're obviously conflating dwarves with elves. What self-respecting dwarf has a bow? We'll just grab more axes. And if we need to engage in ranged combat, I'll simply throw an axe at them. It'll be fine. All right. Pardon me for half a second. I have to pee. I'll be right back. Hello. All right. It's asking me, I'm trying to make a militia here, and it wants to know why, it's suggesting wrestlers, and the chat's being like, I don't know why they want there to be wrestlers either. So I guess I could just simply pick people based on their characteristics. So let's take a look at let's take a look at our dwarves and ask ourselves, who do we think wants to fight? You know? Well, I have 3 weapons. I have an axe, I have a mace, and I have a hammer. Oh, you know who would absolutely slay? Beej. I think Beej is all right, let's find out about Beej. Beej? Clumsy. Oh. Values merriment, disdains tranquility. Disdains tranquility? Good spatial sense. That sounds like somebody who could probably wield an axe. The proficient Gelder would be good. I think that's Adam. Hold on. Is Adam not our proficient Gelder? I learned what the word Gelder meant today, by the way. I didn't know that. Yeah. Yeah. Our proficient Gelder is leading the militia. So I think we're good there. All right. So Beej, congratulations. You're joining the militia. All right. What else who else do you think? Oh, Snurge. Does Snurge want to kill? Does Snurge crave violence? Brawler, thoughtless, intolerant. I mean, that doesn't sound like qualities of somebody to join the militia. You saw professional wrestler on the wrist somewhere? Everyone else says not wrestler, and typically it would sort the wrestler to the top. Wait, the list is not sorted? Oh, Tally is a professional wrestler? Tally is a professional wrestler? I didn't know this. So Tally is one of our High Master Clothiers. I worry, I don't know why it doesn't show that there. Groups. Military. Uniforms, kills. Where? Professional fighter. Professional armor. Whoa! What? What is this? Oh my god. All right. You know what? Tally? We're gonna get Tally in here to train everybody. Let's go back to Adam for a second here. Adam, does Adam have any other redeemable skills other than gelding? Nope. A little bit of nepotism here. All right, that's fine. Does Beej know anything about anything? Adequate judge of intent. Adequate comedian. There you have it. Adam Savadan. Adequate comedian. All right. Okay. Okay. Beej. Beej. Skilled liar. Skilled comedian. You know? I mean... All right. Cool. Okay. So we have our military squad. This is great. Now I should probably make some like training stuff for them, right? How do you train? Military. Archery target, armor stand, ballista. Oh no, I like that name. The wilted orbs. Routine duty. Squads. Oh, I need to make a zone, don't I? Okay, so I've created this. So let's go to zone. Barracks. There we have it. Okay. So let's make this whole area military, even though there's some outside, you know? So this is going to be the wilted orbs. How can an orb wilt? Doesn't matter. The wilted orbs barracks. Okay. And then we're going to assign the wilted orbs to it. They won't sleep there, but they will train there. Yes. So it looks like I have to put a chest in there, right? Now what does this do? That save? Did. Okay. Field hall. A grape turning into a raisin is a wilted orb. Touche. All right, so now that they have a thing, routine, off duty, select a squad or squads. Okay, so if I select the squad now, selected Adam, front compound, rear compound, hyphen compound, name the squad. Oh, it's giving us random words. Aha! So I've clicked on this. Now, oh, if I want them to kill, if I want them to move, if I want them to patrol, assign a burrow defense order. The soldiers will patrol the burrow and attack any hostile creatures. Assign a training order. The squad must be assigned to a barracks zone with a training option set. Okay, we have a zone and they will train here. Fantastic. All right, we're learning. So now let's go to the schedule. So off duty, staggered training, constant training. What do these buttons mean? Oh, this is the month. Ah, okay. So it looks like it's time for them to train. So let's do... What have I done here? Off duty. Good Lord, this is not intuitive. is so bizarre. How does this work? All right, sorry. I was trying to figure it out myself, but it's not very intuitive. So obviously, this is the calendar on the side. It's currently the month of Opal. And now it says train, 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 off duty, off duty, off duty, train, 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 off duty. Oh, interesting. So you don't manually select it. So constant training is they train every single month. Staggered training. Okay, so I have one of 4 options. They can either be they never train, they staggered train, they constant train, or they are in a state of ready. So the edit, oh my good, you have to get into a very, wow. Yeah, it looks, I understand. I'm just gonna do constant training for now to get everyone ready, right? Now let's equip them. Assign uniform, add uniform. I'm not gonna worry about a uniform for now, they're just a militia. Just click staggered for now. Yes, but I want them to train now. I don't want them to not train now. You know what I mean? So if it's staggered training, the current month, they're off duty for 3 months, right? They wouldn't start training until granite. I hate that. So let's just get them training. Let's just get them training for now, and we'll check back in a little bit. So how do I equip them? So my hope here is that they would automatically equip themselves, right? So we want to move the weapons up. So if we go here and we go to weapons and we say no weapons stored here. Oh, they'll equip themselves based on the uniform they've been set to. So I only have 3 weapons. I have no armor. I have no weapons. I have a copper mace, a copper warhammer, and a copper battle axe. And I was kind of hoping they just figured it out themselves. But you need to make a uniform for them, eh? Okay. So let's look at, how do I do that? Station order, kill order. Equip, assign uniform, assign, add uniform, adding uniform. This is the right, the wilted orbs. Okay, so the wilted orbs for weapons. So for weapons, they will use maces. They will use spears. They will use short swords. Well, actually, no, I don't care. They'll use weapons. They'll use axes. They'll use hammers. And I guess technically I should give them training weapons as well. Or are they smart enough to figure that out? Whatever, let's give them training spears, training swords, training axes. Partial matches, okay. Uniform worn over clothing. So now, training weapons are pointless. All right, never mind. I'll edit when we get there later. Okay, so choose a uniform for the squad. Hamster remains. Oh, I can see through. No? Can you let me know if I did that correctly? How do I edit that now, though? Assign uniform. So there's the wilted orb. You've set a uniform, but the uniform isn't what you want it to be. I just want them to have weapons. So what did I do wrong? This says, I just want you to know, this has been the single largest struggle I've had in the game thus far, is this squad and the uniform. Everything else has been kind of intuitive. This in particular has been somewhat challenging. They will try and grab one of each weapon. Oh. All right, so here's what we're going to do. Because I can't figure out how to assign it, I'm just going to delete the wilted orbs. We're going to create a new one. The wilted orbs. All right. New weapon. So we want mace. We want axe. We want warhammer, because that's all we have. We grab that twice. Oh, ignore that. I just want to do new weapon, individual choice, melee. Just like that. And that's it. Oh, should I do that for everything else too? They'll pick up weapons based on their individual skill and preferences. Oh. That's one weapon per person, and they choose the one that they want. Cool. Okay. Great. Will the armory have to be more specific? Okay. So, the wilted orbs. No special orders. And sign uniform. Oh, I didn't save it. That's frustrating. Okay, last. All right, we're learning. The wilted orbs, new weapon, individual choice, save and confirm. So they are now wearing the wilted orbs. All right, that's fine. We don't even have that yet. So currently we should be learning how to smelt. Billion bars charcoal. What's billion? This is 1,000,000,000 bars. Uses, making furniture, weapons. So I thought, oh, so smelting. All right, let's stop smelting magnetite here really quickly, because I've made a bunch of it. Oh, I made iron bars too. Where did my iron end up? You don't have a place for them. Well, it should be here, because this has been set to hold all of my iron bars, right? Okay, let's make another 10 charcoal. No, let's make more this time. 25. And I want to make sure we don't burn our pecan, because it's very cute to use the sandwood there. All right, so yeah, let's keep smelting this. And what do you think is more valuable right now, chat? Do you think it would be more valuable for me to... make armor or weapons? Probably a weapon, because I have 4 soldiers and I only have 3 weapons. So let's try making a weaponsmith now. So workshop, metalsmith. Check the bins in the metal stockpile. Yeah, this one only has 1,000,000,000 bars and charcoal, right? This one has nothing in it. So I don't know where the iron ingots wound up. Maybe they're still in here? Yeah, I have no idea where all these iron bars wound up. We've got a lot of them. Chalk should not end up in here. Chalk should be upstairs. Weird. I don't understand. Are they training? He was annoyed dueling upon having to drink without using a goblet, cup, or mug. Wait, are my mugs all destroyed? No, I've got chalk mugs in it. Maybe I can make better mugs now. Let's find out. Why can't I make a mug? Hello? Make rock mug. I can make it out of jet. Ooh, that's fancy. It's very bougie. Oh, they could have drank before I made the mugs? Okay, I understand. That's fine. No, I have a tavern keeper. Our tavern keeper is chat. See? Tavern keeper, chat. All right, anyways, let's keep going here. Ooh, we finally have a source of jet. That's exciting. Wow, look at all this. We're rich. Also kind of tempted to mine out some more of this jet. Imagine if all my mugs were made of jet instead. We have a wrestler, a recruit, a recruit, and a military commander. Incredible. How's Joe Kim not the tavern keeper? Are you suggesting we fire chat, Kerbalized? I'll fire chat. Don't tempt me. I think I've queued up too much stuff because I have nobody who's here making my floors pretty. What is everyone doing? I have 18 dwarves. How dare some of them not be working right now? Can we have a backboard-faced table so people can draw on the tables with their mugs? Because they're chalk? Great idea. Oh, blackboard. A backboard, yeah. You're just describing one of those restaurants where the tablecloth is actually just drawing paper. You know what I mean? So is the reason nobody's building is because I took all of my spare people and now they're just training nonstop? Like I have 18 people. Arclight's just chilling. Oh no, we have... Who are you? Me? The fearless leader of the entire colony? I'm the only person available? Oh no. This will not do. This is a problem. I think I've done this to a lot of my dwarves, actually. I keep forgetting. If I go to labor... I need to make sure I haven't done this to all of them again. I definitely want my people who are miners to not get distracted, though. Like this Boyer. What are you doing? What are you doing? Joe just brought me coffee. Ian should be in charge of making stuff. I can't remember what Ian's job is. Oh, who are you, by the way? You don't have a name. High kinesthetic sense, values competition, overconfident, high stamina, clumsy, patient. Novice siege operator. Fascinating. Adequate stone crafter. Okay. Dabbling stone cutter. Got you doing nothing. Oh, you do craftsmanship. Interesting. Make my crafters also miners. Turns out those are very different professions. Minecraft has lied to us this whole time. There we go. Now we got helpers. It's taking a while to get Adam's office set up here. A little disappointed in it. All right, so while they're doing that, let's actually set up the zones here. So we want an office. This is going to be the office for Adam. And that needs to have a door. It needs to have an table. Pretty sure I had a, yeah, high-class hazel table there. Let's get a high-class chair as well. We had a matching hazel chair. Good. And then we had a high-class bed for this. Yeah, look at that. So this bedroom is going to be assigned to Adam. So there you go. Adam has joined the aristocracy, the ruling class of our Dwarf Fortress. With access to their own private jeweler and vault. Jigo Kuro, thank you so much for 52 months. I have brought a friend for dwarfing. He, at Captain Walmart, knows a thing, and you do not. Oh, hello, friend. Oh my goodness. The human lasher, the human swordsman, the human bowman, and the spear dwarf are visiting. An entire D&D party has just shown up. Aha. 2 lovers, 3 children, 39 years old. Skills. They are an adequate beekeeper. And that's about it. They're here to drink my ale. Not just anyone can drink my ale. Speaking of which, how are we doing for ale currently? I'm completely out of plump helmet seeds. That's bad. That's how I get ale. Help. Do we have to wait for the fall season and buy more seeds? This is bad news. But my people will not work without ale. They might all be planted. I got bad news. We have nothing there. Did you disable using them for food? I did. That was one of the first things we did. Labor, kitchen, seeds, or pardon me. Yeah, plump helmets are not food and are drink only. Apparently I have 39. Right, but I don't have any seeds. So the seeds, all my seeds are not food. Yeah. What other seeds do I have? Cave wheat, simple cup. Wait, all the seeds are stuck in the plump helmet right now? If I just make more booze, I'll be fine? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So I'll make plump helmet. That'll get me more seeds, and then the system will repeat itself? Neat. Thank you. Look at this. All right, we got this dude right here. Developed empathy, highly kinesthetic sense, disdains merriment. Why are you in the pub? This visitor has come asking questions and to relax. He is seeking information about the location of Sea Heel. Competent spear dwarf. Adequate armor, adequate observer. Dabbling kicker. And then we have this visitor has come asking questions and to relax, seeking information about Sea Heel. Yeah, they are absolutely a D&D party. Competent swordsman. Ant Hill Kobitaha, the human bowman. Competent bowman. Looking for Sea Hill. Oh, that's me. Surge Humble Jaegers chilling out with them. Why does it look like I'm not wearing shoes? No, I am. Good. All right, we currently have 49 drink. I was a little bit worried about that. So how's our military doing? How you doing there? You learning anything? Dabbling mace dwarf, but it's in red. That's bad. Well, that's good. Train. Train, you fools. Ooh, novice dodger. What do the colors mean, friends? Red is obviously bad. Right? Like, Beej, we gave Beej a mace, and now I'm scared. But Snurge seems to be naturally taking to the hammer. Oh my god, Tally, so professional. Skills are color-coded in general, sure, but like, what do the colors mean, you know? Also, somebody said I should make the floors on top of the wall, and I did. I did. All right, so we have a militia. This is great. Oh, maces are just red. Oh, I was worried that maybe they were like, they had a terrible aptitude towards maces or something like that, you know? Make pig iron. Whatever, we're gonna smelt all that. Okay, so I have a weaponsmith now. I have an iron anvil. Interesting. Let's just keep making, let's make a battle axe. Let's make another battle axe, a mace, and a pick. Make a battle axe, a mace. No, I don't need a pick. Battle axe, a mace, and a warhammer. There we go. So there's 3 iron weapons there. So do I only need iron for that? Oh, I need more bins. Just look at this. What a mess that is, right? Why are you moving so slowly? Olivia. There you go. So we're tidying some stuff up in here now. That's excellent. Aha! Ian! Somebody was saying we want Ian to work on stuff. Ian will work on stuff, as Ian is a talented mason and an adequate metal crafter. So he's a dabbling weaponsmith. Oh, that's not good. I think Olivia was the better weaponsmith. Oh no, she's better at armor. That's fine. Again, we're happy to have a little bit of redundancy here, right? Wow, this iron vein just keeps, this metal vein just keeps on going. Hauling all those rocks and ores is slowing you down? Ah, okay. So hold on. So you're telling me, oh, strong though, nice and strong. So she's hauling magnetite. Oh, I should make more wheelbarrows, shouldn't I? Aha. What are those? There we go. Make a wooden wheelbarrow. What else can I make here? Cloth amulet. Interesting. Huh. I thought it was only mugs. Oh, goodness. Mugs and jugs and hives, oh my. They're singing! I should check in on Max to see if they've learned anything about music in the meantime. Adequate speaker, okay. Dabbling comedian. Competent dancer. Novice musician. How are they rusty? They're my professional entertainer here. Has created a masterpiece ginkgo wood bin. Oh, that's so funny. Everything Arclight touches becomes a masterpiece. $64 drink. So can I, there we go. Now I can plant more. I understand. Happy New Year, Transmuted Elf. So I'm curious how Max's skills are rusty. They should be performing constantly here, you know? As the lead entertainer with access to an instrument, shouldn't they be having the opportunity to perform semi-constantly? Oh, a masterpiece wheelbarrow. Let's go. How you doing down here? Are these weapons getting done? I made... Oh, look at this! Yo! Exceptional iron warhammer. That's great. Okay. Let's try making some armor now. So I have 4 people here. So I should forge iron. Let's start with iron bucklers. Yeah, let's start with 4 iron bucklers. You know? Daisy, thank you very much for 15 months, friend. Nipping in now that the kids are in bed. Chill time with Surge. Awesome. Happy New Year to you. I don't know if these weapons are one-handed or two-handed. So battle axe could be two-handed. A warhammer could be one-handed or two-handed. Actually, these all look like one-handed weapons. So yeah, we'll have axes to help them out. Or sorry, we'll have bucklers to help them out. And then I guess we should also... Well, how much iron do I have? Oh, I've got a lot of iron. Let's try making... a cap. Wait, what's the difference? Greaves are for boots. Wait, oh crap. Let's go with shirts. That seems very important. Yo! Alfred, thank you so much for that $10 Happy New Year dono. I appreciate that. Why not start with helmets? I don't really think it matters. I think shirt might be the best way to go. I was kind of hoping... So the problem with work order is the UI is completely different. So if I do iron shirt, that's shield. If I do shirt, forge, iron mail shirt. There we go. Let's make 4 of these. Greaves are legs? Well, there's legging. I thought greaves was a type of boot. Whatever. Let's do this, and then let's go to the squad, and let's see if I can add to their I can't edit a uniform, can I? Wait, Grieve is a leg uniform that's separate from the boot? Oh. They're like shin guards? Really? Oh. All right, so I guess I have to delete this and then start again. Add uniform, that's kind of frustrating. New weapon, individual choice, don't really care. Individual melee. New shield, we have bucklers. New body wear, we have male shirts. It's called the Wilted Orbs. Yeah, if you can tell me how I can modify, that'd be great. Can we make chainmail capes? Maybe, possibly. You can do the whole uniform now, and they'll grab them as pieces show up, but I don't know what it's going to be, right? So like footwear, for example, I don't know if it's going to be a high boot or a low boot. And the problem is, because I've never played before, I don't know what it is, right? Like, I don't know what my options are. You cannot edit uniforms. That honks. All right, so I think I saw high boots, so we'll click on high boots, I guess. Handwear, let's go gauntlets. Leg wear, let's go leggings, I guess. We want a helm. All right, I assume that's perfect. What's up, painfully dyslexic? You can click details in the equipment screen, modify the uniform, and then save it as a new uniform. Oh, okay. All right. Please review this list and tell me whether or not you think this is going to work. Greaves? I don't want greaves. I made high boots. That looks good? Awesome. I'll assume it's perfect. As somebody who played soccer for years, I would not want to wish shin guards on anyone. All right, so we are now crafting bucklers and male shirts, and we'll just see if those get applied properly, and we'll think of stuff afterwards. God, I have so much. Oh, hematite. And I'm crafting. Oh, no. I didn't want magnetite. I wanted hematite, right? Hematite gets me iron. What does magnetite get me? Apparently it also gets me iron. Iron. Oh, never mind. Magnets? Yeah, it's vault hunters basically, right? Billion bars. No, apparently I've made the right decision. Okay. How much charcoal do I have left? I made 25 of it. Looks like I don't have any more. Let's make another. It's fine. Inspecting the ore will tell us what it wields. So I'm currently smelting down magnetite. Ore of iron. Okay, there we go. Magnetite, whereas hematite, oh, is also, oh, both of them are iron. Literally the same thing. Incredible. I think I should stop mining on account of the fact that I'm getting overwhelmed with stuff right now. Looks like I need even more wheelbarrows. You just left your copper stuff out there? Wow, look at this. Somebody gets access to iron tools, and they just leave the copper tools just sitting out in the rain. Can you believe it? Can the traders reach us? We have doors on the outside here. Shouldn't they be able to get in, or am I mistaken? Did you assign the wheelbarrow? I assumed they would be able to figure out how to use a wheelbarrow themselves because everyone else has just been doing that, you know? Wagons won't fit through the door. I would have assumed that we would get a notice if the traders tried to show up and things went poor. Try and sell the copper weapons. That's not a bad idea. So what you're telling me is I need to move some stuff around here, eh? Like I should even have the trader on the outside or make a 3x3 door? What season does the trader show up, though? Because if it's every year, yeah, then we may have missed one. Because we're near 101. We've only had one trader before. Trader is autumn. Okay. Animal has grown to become a stray mule. So, all right. If I wanted to make a large gate, what do I do here? Do I make like a 3x3 door or something? Want a bridge? No, I don't want a bridge. I'll just make a door here. Ooh, a drawbridge with a lever? Yeah, that's too advanced for me. You're probably correct, but I just like, So a door can only be a 2x2. So if I wanted to do this, I need a drawbridge here. Okay, you know what? Let's try it. Construction, bridge. Bridges can be used to span open spaces or placed above water or magma. Bridges can be connected to levers. Okay, so I wonder if I can make a bridge. Nope. Add task bridge. No. Do I make a bridge here? Maybe under traps and levers. Dangerous world! And if the entrance of your fortress is left open, you can succumb to invasions. The best way to avoid this fate is to build traps and lock the ways into your fortress. The ways to build traps are as wild as your imagination. Most require the mechanisms to be made in the mechanics bay using workshop's mechanic. Mechanic! Okay. Stop some enemies from entering your fortress. Use the build machine's fluids lever to build a lever. Then click on the lever and choose to link it to a bridge or a door. This will lock the door or raise the bridge. I can lock them? Wait, does that mean I need to literally make a lock on every one of my doors? Oh no. Well, we found out what's going right here, haven't we? Let's go ahead and make that. And this is going to be our mechanism area. Yeah, actually, you know what? Let's make the mechanic. Let's make the mechanic on, do you think the mechanic goes with the blacksmiths, or do you think it goes up with the practical goods on this floor, chat? If you were a mechanic, what floor would you want to work on? Would you consider the general tradespeople to be your colleagues? Or do you think you'd want to be down with the blacksmiths, with your hands in the forges? You'd want to be down with the lava? Closer to the tavern. Interesting. Put it down with the other workshops? Blacksmith so we can talk about parts. Neat. What is the canal emote used for? It's used for annoying me. Sorry. Too real. Mechanics use stone. Hi, Cori. If mechanics use stone, then we want to put it up where our stone is. So it'd be up here with the general tradespeople. Cori, my dear friend, I found the courage to test out Dwarf Fortress on my own. All right, I'm going to trust Cori. Because Cori is cool and smart. Not to imply that some of you aren't. Every channel has a couple of meme emotes. And our memote is the canal emote. All right, workshop, mechanic. Be made out of chalk. Oh, it's already done. Amazing. All right. I don't know if do I have anybody who's actually talented in the ways of being a mechanic? So hold on. Add new thing. Mechanic. Not farming related. Is it metalsmithing? No, it's probably crafting. Crafting. Oh, it isn't. Engineering. Engineering mechanic. There we go. All right. So we've got a mechanic. Let me figure out if any of my dwarves... Wow, not a single dwarf I have has any inclination towards being a mechanic. Great. So that means this is an opportunity for somebody to find a new hobby, a new passion. And it could be the boyar, because the boyar is also our cross dwarf, our craft dwarf. Yeah, so it can be these two. Cori, would you like to be inserted into the world of my dwarves? I have a couple of unnamed dwarves. And as you were able to correctly identify what it takes to make one, would you like to be named after one? Heck yeah, give me a body. All right. So you could be this person with the skills of boyar, fish cleaning, novice stonecutter, and a dabbling. Let me tell you about the personality. Very good intuition and good intellect, but very little patience. Do you find yourself being completely unmoved by art or the beauty of nature? Conflicted by this and values artwork and its creation? Yeah, give me that one. All right. Welcome. Welcome, Cori. Things that I know about Cori. Cori needs alcohol to get through the working day, likes working outdoors, and grumbles only mildly at inclement weather. What else do we know about you? Do you have any combat skills? Social skills. Proficient pacifier, skilled intimidator, and a very skilled flatterer. Competent liar. Competent comedian? Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Great. Just like me. All right. So I need a lever now. Hello? Did anybody else find that sometimes the keyboard doesn't work in the search bars? You'll need 3 mechanisms? Okay. Just go this way. Make a rock mechanism. Make a rock mechanism. Make a rock mechanism. All right, so meanwhile, while the mechanisms are being made, let's construct ourselves a drawbridge. Oh, good lord. Set the direction below, then select the corners of the drawbridge. Ah, okay. I want it on this side. Needs to be anchored to an edge. Needs a walkable perimeter. Oh no! So the fact that I built this right on the shore... Did we just spend all of this time investing in a drawbridge only to discover that the area in which we wanted to make a drawbridge cannot actually hold a drawbridge? 'Cause that would be kind of fitting, if I'm honest. All right, let's chop down that tree. Try making a floor first, I guess. Maybe just try cutting down that tree. All right, we'll give it a second. Give it a second. Oh, it splashed. Oh, that's so cute. Did you see that when I cut down the tree, it fell in the water and the water rippled for a second? Neat. All right, let's try that again. Ah, we did it. Needs to be anchored to an edge. Oh, so if I do that, it's fine, but it needs to be 3 wide if we want to use it for the trader. Move the depot over? But I love this. This is perfect where it is. I cut down that tree. I mean, these trees. Can make a 3x3 entry over to the north. All right, let's chop down some trees for a second here. I mean, I guess I could redesign this. It's a little bit sad. So if I want to chop down a wall, I can't help but notice that. Do I have to mine a wall? Oh my god, I do. No? All right, so here's the plan. I'm going to move this wall. And it's going to go up like this. And we're going to make room for this. But first off, I have to figure out how to get rid of a wall. Remove mining order. No. Ah, there we go. Thank you. All right, so let's do that. And then... Oh, there's an all button. I see. Ooh, wait. What did I just build that with? Cancel, cancel, cancel. I assumed it was chalk, but I didn't actually see. Click too fast. Construction, wall, chalk. I'm glad I grabbed that. Okay. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to take the trade depot and we're going to remove it. Okay? All this is happening. Let's make sure we still have charcoal. Oh, did I smelt all of it? No. Weird. Oh, it requires fuel. Great. Work order. Let's make 25 more charcoal. And we will make it out of willow. Great. All right. So now that that has been moved, let's make the trader again. The trade depot. Are you on team depot or depot? All right. We're going to put it right here. Let's make that out of almond. And now that we have space, look at this. There's a perfect 3x3 right here. So I can go construction. I can go bridge. I can go like yacht, like so. Pecan. Depot. Okay. Is this like decal versus decal as well? Are both correct? Pecan. All right, so that's constructed. Now, I should have 3 mechanisms done and dusted. I have 2? Decal is correct. Well, it's definitely not necessarily correct. I think those are actually just different. It started raining. Okay. Wrestler is now sparring. Who are they? Who are they sparring? Wait, is Snurge fighting Tally? Where is this happening? Oh! The wrestler strikes at the wrestler, but the shot is deftly parried by the copper battle axe. The wrestler hacks the wrestler in the left arm with his battle copper axe, lightly tapping the target. Oh. It's kind of frustrating that it's the wrestler versus the wrestler here. Wow. Look at this. Thought I saw the wrestler bites them. Amazing. Oh, somebody has become a wrestler. Hold on, let's go to our squad. Who became a wrestler? Is it Beej? Is Beej a wrestler now? So hold on, we have Beej, Snurge, and Tally. So first off, Adam. Adam, have you become a wrestler? Hammer Dwarf, Axe Dwarf. Okay, so they're not a wrestler, or are they? If you give them profession nicknames, it'll override the wrestler, but it'll be hard to see your nobles if you do that. Yeah, it's a little frustrating that the nicknames don't always show. You think it was Snurge? Adam is a dabbling wrestler. Dabbling Axe Dwarf, dabbling Hammer Dwarf, novice fighter, novice dodger, novice discipline. We have Beej. Let's check out Beej really quickly. Novice fighter, novice dodger. Last person, it's definitely not Tally, so it could be Snurge. Adequate fighter, novice wrestler. Adequate. That makes me happy. Well, Tally's definitely the wrestler. Tally's the professional wrestler, which is wild. Tally's military credentials are wild, right? Like, look at this. Professional armor, professional discipline, observer, fighter, wrestler, dodger. Isn't that wild? So yeah, I'm not quite sure. Not quite certain. So it's definitely Snurge v Tally. Kumil. So yeah, it does look like Snurge became a wrestler there. Oh, Tally's a beast. Yeah. We have a stray llama. All right, anyways. I want to wait for this to be done. Now. Mechanism. Lever. Yeah! There we go. Okay, so now link lever. Click a building to link it. Link lever. Pull lever. This is, not as quick a process as I was hoping it might be. Okay, so hold on. Pull the lever, Crunk. Aha! Yes! Oh, I'm so thrilled. All right, we've done it. We have a drawbridge. We have a functioning way. We leave it up in the safe position, right? And then in the event of danger, in the event of merchants showing up, we lower it down. Oh, that's so good. That's so cool. Does that work the way we want it to work? The lever can be anywhere, by the way, usually where the dwarves are around to quickly pull it. Oh. That's kind of cool. All right, let's see if they're wearing their armor here. What? I have no idea what they're wearing. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. They have the weapon. We'll learn about armor later. Okay. I think with the creation, wait, that's naked with an axe and sweating a lot? Wait, are they both naked? Why are they nude? Timeout. This is telling me they're naked? Why are they training nude? So you're trying to tell me I put Adam in charge of my militia, and what he's done is he's given them weapons and armored them all to train nude? Like the Greeks. Training nude like the ancient Greeks. They have armor. I'm so confused. I made a nudist platoon. No. I made a platoon and gave them stuff. Adam made a nudist platoon. We'll find out if Adam is in his office and also nude. Where is Adam? Adam? Adam is also nude. Naked? Except for his exceptional iron warhammer. Satisfied after learning how to fight. Euphoric due to inebriation. He's naked and drunk. Oh my God. Didn't feel anything after having an intellectual discussion, but euphoric after inebriation. You know, all right, you know, I think this is fine, and I think we're gonna call it there for the day. I am, yeah. Welcome to Dwarf Fortress, I guess. Like, I guess I'm really experiencing that first ever playthrough of this game, eh? Hey, thanks for hanging out, everybody. This has been absolutely delightful. I'm going to be playing more of this game in the future. We'll probably wait until next weekend before we get back to this. First off, Happy New Year's to everybody. This has been a super, super good time. If you're new to the channel, I typically do one game during weekdays and another game during the weekends, and Dwarf Fortress is going to be my weekend game for the foreseeable future. So if you're having a good time, I'd really appreciate it if you came back and you could help me figure out how to make it so that my militia isn't naked. That'd be great. I would like them to wear something when they go into battle, you know? We'll see what happens. This has been a lot of fun. Thank you, everybody, for... First off, thank you, everybody, for the good vibes and for all the help. This is my first time ever playing this game. I was mega intimidated to go into it because this is renowned for its depth and its complexity. And you've all made this game absolutely delightful. How about some leather loincloths? That's a suggestion, you know? We'll see. We'll see how that goes. I'll be back on Monday morning at 9 a.m. Pacific. We're going to be playing some more Vault Hunters, which if you don't know Vault Hunters, is basically Minecraft meets Path of Exile. It's a very good time. Yeah. I I just don't know what to say at this point, you know? Let's go raid my friend TQ. My friend TQ is, she's playing Pokemon Arceus for the first time. Let's go make a new friend. TQ's great. She occasionally says bad words like butts, though, so just be aware that you might encounter some of that. But I like TQ a bunch, and hopefully you will too. Thanks for hanging out. Give a follow if you enjoyed the vibe, and I'll see you next time. Bye, friends.